Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the GV stream, ladies and gentlemen. Today is January 30th, 2025. Yeah, more GTA San Andreas today. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Marvel Rivals, no. Grand Theft Auto. Bum, 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 bum. What the heck is this? Do 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 do. It's a great game, Justin. What's up, Passion? What's up, Mark? What's up, A Grimes? I mean, yeah. I don't know. I'm about as far removed from the gangster lifestyle as one can be. Not really in a position to judge, but definitely makes for a fun game. Do 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 bum 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 bum. What's up, Nate Dogg? Welcome in. Do 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 do. All right, I think I got to do something real quick, so I will be right back. 1 second. Do 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 do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, our blind and full playthrough of this video game. Where we last left off, basically, we were playing as Mr. CJ, Carl Johnson. And yeah, we won a garage in a pink slip sort of car kind of situation, and then CJ was unhappy with that. But in reality, I mean, getting property in San Fierro, which is, I guess, this game's version of San Francisco, is probably really good. Much better than a car, I would think, as his sister Kendall was kind of relaying to him. So, looks like we got a CJ mission and then also this Zero mission, who is voiced by David Cross. Yeah, which this one is notorious. This is a very, very notorious mission here. If it's this one, actually, I don't know if it's this one, but I know eventually he will give you a mission that is very notorious. The RC plane sort of thing. So, I've noticed there's a lot of cops in this game. Like, they're always, like, there's one there, there's one there. They're, like, always right up on you. Because I want to jack a car, but I don't want to do it when there's a cop there. I guess we'll kind of block him off, see if he goes. What's up, Jotaro? Welcome in. Oh, these cops ain't leaving. I just require a car, please and thank you. I'll take this. Cranberry Station.
Can I say? My carnal! You jacked my homie!
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You got the heart of a squash.
Keep forgetting there's dudes in these cars. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Ba-ba-ba. What are you?
Shit.
Come
back here!
The ZR350. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we've gotten this car previously. What if it lets you start a mission whilst you're being chased by the cops? Yeah, there's like seriously so many cops in this game compared to the other ones, I feel like.
I'm right behind you, buddy.
Okay, let's see. Is this the mission? Why does it have a house icon on it?
Confusion.
Press RB to buy this property. Okay, I'm assuming we just gotta lose the cops first. Excuse me, fella. I got things to do. Guess we can try to find one of those stars. I don't really know where they are. Okay, that went away fast. You have to literally buy the house to, like, start this mission? I'm not seeing any, like, mission thing. Press RB to buy this property. It's not even a... Oh, I see. So once you get here, you can buy the properties. That's why they're red. They're not just, like, actual houses. Okay, I'm assuming you have to buy this. But hopefully we'll get money. Property bought. 0 remote control. Okay. Yeah, I believe this is the notorious mission here. I would think anyways.
I love that Jack Howitzer.
So what do I do? Assuming that unlocks something that basically just took all of my money. There's like nobody inside. I can't even do anything at the front desk.
Wise words.
Press RB to answer your cell phone. That's a good sign.
Hello?
Carl, it's Zero.
Oh, hi, Z. You wasn't around when I signed the deeds.
Yes, I know. I was on a dangerous reconnaissance mission, deep into enemy territory.
Yeah, right, sure, whatever you say. I should come through and have a look at the business, you know?
Oh, of course, of course. I'll have to tidy up a bit. This place is such a mess.
Don't worry about it. I'll drop in soon.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like you gotta buy the business first for 30K. Also, this car definitely changed colors, right? This was like gray or something, or black, and now it's red. Very odd. Alright, I think this is the notorious mission. Let's see. Air raid. What's up,
Hey,
Triton?
what up, Z?
Welcome in.
Nothing is up, Carl, apart from my blood pressure and the imminent collapse of my hopes and dreams.
Why?
As usual, the forces of darkness have triumphed over good. Life is nothing but misery, briefly interspersed with agony.
Homie, what you own? Whatever it is, you need to reduce the dosage.
Excuse me, but I never take drugs. We all know drugs are for losers and or sex maniacs. And right now, sex is the last thing on my mind.
Thank God for that.
Berkeley is back.
Oh, Berkeley.
Yes.
Who the fuck is Berkeley?
Oh, just a man I once beat in fair competition. A man literally obsessed with revenge.
Oh, you putting hands on him?
No, please. I never initiate violence.
Oh, I know. You knocked this bitch.
No. I won the prize in the science fair. First prize, that is.
And now he wanna pop you?
Oh.
And they say gangbangers is petty and small-minded. Hey, what's that bleeping sound?
That's him. We shall fight to the end.
Oh, God.
Berkeley's launched a full-scale attack.
This is insanity!
All batteries commence fire. He's going for my transmitters. If he takes them out, I'll never be able to launch a counterattack.
No problem, man, but they're only toys.
They're not toys. They're just smaller.
Use the minigun to
CJ,
eliminate the
bogey's at
enemy
12
threat.
o'clock.
Doesn't even seem to be firing anything. Oh, there we go. That's weird. It, like, doesn't give you any response. until you actually hit them. Okay, so it's not this, because I think you pilot the RC copter or whatever.
RC Barons at 9 o'clock high, Carl.
I mean, it seems pretty easy, because, yeah, if you're just on... Oh, wow, you can snipe them from far away, too. Come on.
Kamikazes at 6 o'clock.
Kamikazes. Oh, there's like one right behind me.
Great kid, don't get cocky.
Not getting cocky. Just focusing. Yeah, it seems pretty easy, although a 3-minute time limit. A 3-minute kind of gauntlet always feels like forever in this type of situation. Okay, got a minute 30 left. They're like dropping bombs, but they're not really accurate. I guess the signal is still maxed out for us, so I don't think we've taken even a hit. Come on. Okay, there's like one right above me. Okay, we took one hit there, but I think we're doing pretty good. Okay. 24 seconds left. Yeah, if you're accurate, if you keep the crosshair directly on them, okay, pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say.
Berkeley. As long as we have opposable thumbs, we will fight you. Well done, Carl. Now leave. I must prepare for the battles ahead. Never have so few owed so many. Too little, three... No, that's not it. What is it? We will fight him on rooftops.
Yo, Desu, thanks for becoming a member. Enjoy the early videos.
Traffic.
Okay, $3,000, which is a 10% return on our investment from buying this place. Thank you again, Desu, for the membership. Enjoy the early videos released as I finish them, pretty much. What's up, Obsidian? Welcome in. Muzzle flash in the base game.
I've had enough.
He does kind of sound like a young Lester, it's true. Yeah, I was wondering who Berkeley was, because I remember hearing about Berkeley when we first picked up Zero, but I didn't really understand who he was. Also, where's my car? Gosh dang it, I was hoping my car would still be parked here. Should we go work out? Yeah, we should probably work out. I gotta look at my stats, because I don't even know what we need to rank up
Hey,
here.
it's just a car, man.
That was my rare food all week.
Deleted my brand account because I was sick of having 2 separate accounts under the same email. Yeah, YouTube and Google with all those, like, because I have, like, you know, 4 YouTube channels, but those 4 YouTube channels have like 15 different accounts. It's so crazy. Like, I don't know why they made it like that. Just let me make an account and have it be that. I don't know why I need like a brand account and a personal account and this and that and 15,000 accounts. So weird. Okay, stats. Fat 0%, stamina 100%, total respect, lung capacity, sex appeal. You increase lung capacity. You might have to just swim. Muscle 100%. So yeah, we don't even have anything. We're still maxed out. Wonder if I could learn new moves though, maybe.
Would you like to spar with your master? The warrior's path will bring you
I'm assuming sparring just is like fighting normally. I'm assuming you don't get anything new there. Could be wrong. Ba, 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 la, la. Can't stand what YouTube does with account splitting. It's, yeah, YouTube and Google. Remember when Google Plus, was it called Google Plus? Remember when that was a thing? That was like a whole debacle and caused a lot of issues to this day, I think, with accounts and stuff. Okay, let's see. Is this the mission? The RC mission. Supply lines?
Hey, Z, where you at?
I'm assuming
Go
that
away,
wasn't
Carl.
it.
I'm very, very busy back here. Top secret stuff, not for your eyes. Too sensitive.
Come on, homie, where are you?
I said go away, Carl. I don't need any friends today. Thank you.
Then them some pretty strong draws.
Yes, my hero. Carl, he came back and humiliated me. I shall probably turn to prostitution now, where I will be found dead and broken. I am a 28-year-old man whose landlord just helped him down from a hook from which I had been hanging from my underwear, contemplating my inadequacy for nearly 2 hours. Ow, my crack.
Look, you gotta get even, homie. What kind of weapons you got?
I've got a prototype of a miniature plane.
Well, with that plane, we gonna go humiliate Berkeley.
Okay, cool.
Man, this ridiculous.
That went right up my crack.
I don't know if you're a hot commodity on the
Berkeley
street,
has his
Zero.
sycophantic lackeys do all his deliveries. Well, we shall hit him where it hurts the most. Bring his mail-order model business to its knees.
Oh, mail order model.
Launch the Red Baron.
Okay. Press and hold RT to increase throttle. Press and hold LT to decrease throttle. Steer with LB and RB. Fire machine guns with A. We've got a certain amount of fuel. Push L on the right. Left or right to turn using the rudder. Oh, yeah, this control's weird. Oh, man. Press A to fire the machine. Okay. Yeah.
Punish him for his war crimes.
Destroy the couriers before they complete their deliveries. Oh my god, this thing is horrendous. Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, it feels like you're genuinely steering like an RC plane. Oh no. Oh no, this feels so terrible. I wonder if they would have changed it or just kept it because it's like a part of it. I can't even like turn around. Also, it says LB and RB to steer, but you don't really do that. You just kind of turn normally.
1 down, 4 to go.
Okay. So we got no time limit, but we do have a fuel limit. Line up the RC Baron behind the courier. I mean, yeah, it's probably better literally to just stay on the ground, which is hilarious.
The R2 lieutenant. Be careful, Carl. Haha, only 3 delivery boys left.
Yeah, it's literally better to stay on the ground, which I think speaks to how they designed this thing's controls. I've got to assume they made this easier on this version, because it seems doable, at least with the fuel amount. Oh my god, it's like you're controlling like... It basically just feels like you're controlling like, you know, some sort of RC plane, but with like a huge weight attached at the bottom. It's so bad. What the hell? I'm like baffled. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, it really just feels like you're controlling something like this, but with like a huge weight dangling off the bottom that's swaying left and right. Like, I am baffled by this design choice. They clearly knew how to like design other stuff in this game, obviously. But anyways, yeah, point. Oh my god, I like how I'm managing to hit every single tree possible.
Give me a sip of that, carnal.
Turn left. It's weird. It feels like sometimes it like alternates the shoulder buttons, what turns left and right, and then sometimes it doesn't. It's so bizarre. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they gave you a lot of fuel, at least. Luckily, we don't hit the power lines. Alright, let's go chase this guy. I think this guy got really far away from us. Okay. Yeah, it's better to just literally stay on the ground. It's so funny.
Left now, Carl.
Cool.
Hunt them down!
I will do that, Zero. Your business is horrendous, by the way. Where the hell would you sell these horrifying abominations? Oh my god! It really is so... because I knew it was going to be bad, but, like, I really, really was not expecting it to be this bad. Because, like, a lot of the time, you know, you have, like, the Ocarina of Time, like, Water Dungeon. Everybody always talks about it. And then you do it, it's like, okay, it's not that bad. I mean, I see why it gave people trouble. Also, if I could stop hitting every single possible streetlight, that'd be fantastic. You get why it gives people trouble, but, like, it's not ultimately that bad. This is real bad. Like, real bad. I don't know what they were thinking when they made this thing's controls. But it seems like they gave you a ton of extra fuel for this version or something, because, like, I don't even know how you would waste all that fuel, even if you were the worst player in the world or something. Okay, straight shooting. But it also seems like the more time you take, the farther they get out to the outskirts of the map, basically. Wow, what's up, punk? Chef, welcome in. Controlling a paper airplane with an inconsistent breeze. Yeah, it's... I'm, like, baffled by this. So weird. You'd think they would change the controls, too, in, like, the definitive version. This is definitely something that could have been improved. Also, these cars are so far away. Oh, my God. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, and this thing takes forever to close the gap, too. Jesus. That's what I figured. I figured they gave you way more fuel in this version, because it seems like even with the controls, you'd still be able to do it with how much fuel they gave you. They definitely should have just not been lazy and actually changed the controls, though, because that's not even fun. That's just like, what were they even thinking? Okay. Should I go? I mean, the police is not going to be able to do anything, right? Hello? Time to kill. Oh, he's like, nope.
Oh, man, that caused me a rip.
Hello? Oh my god, this would actually be terrifying. I can't reverse because we're on this slope.
Raise up, dude.
Come on.
Just one more
Beautiful.
and Berkeley's mail order department is finished.
Okay, I need to get out of here before everything explodes. Oh my god, it's like so annoying. Like from top to bottom, they designed this to be so annoying. Everything, you can't even turn. You can't even get lift. Okay, come on, get up. Okay, straight from here. Jeez Louise. I've only ever beaten GTA 4 and GTA 5. This is my first playthrough of San Andreas. Self-destruct if you accidentally press square. You just ended your run. Oh, God. Okay, he's right around here to the right. Hello. Time to kill you.
One piece before she runs out of fuel.
God, and they make you, like, return with the rest of the fuel, too. Yeah, it's such a lazy fix to just give you extra fuel. Like, it feels terrible, because, like, I played pretty poorly here, and I still have over half the fuel left. It just feels like a lazy just give them extra fuel for this version of the game. But, yeah, if that's how that controls on the original version, my God, with, like, a third of the fuel... Holy hell, this could have been a spot where I would have just, like, given up on beating the game. if you do have to do this. Because this is the epitome of, like, not being fun at all. Which sucks, because, like, it could have been really fun. I do like this sort of, like, you know, RC thing. I don't know. I enjoy this sort of thing, but you obviously have to make it controlled in a way where it's fun, you know? Harder than DLC Radon? This? No. This is not. Because I can get the hang of it. It just doesn't feel
Smell
good.
it. You know that ozone smell? Smells like victory.
Smells like...
Hey, Caesar, what up?
I got the lowdown on Smokes Yay. Word is every Monday and Friday the cast leaves Los Santos for San Fierro. Then every Wednesday and Saturday, a courier takes the Yay back to Big Smoke.
Okay, I keep an eye out for 'em. See if I can't spoil they little party. All right, man.
Spoil that little port. Spoil that little port, Peter. They didn't change the controls because it's still running on the original physics engine. They most likely didn't because that controls horribly. But yes, I assumed that they gave you extra fuel because it seemed like... Because as I was playing it, I was like, I mean, even if you know, you can't troll this worth of crap, you still have enough fuel to eventually do it. But it feels super duper lazy that they just, like, probably tripled the fuel for this version. But I'll take it. I definitely didn't want to get stuck on this for 15 hours. Yeah, the drive again. The Silk Song stuff. Making people assume some of the news is tomorrow. So I've seen the Silk Song stuff pop up. I don't know what's happening on that Reddit. From what I can tell, like, that Reddit is filled with a bunch of trolls just making, you know, troll posts constantly. But then there's real stuff where they got in touch with the developers. It just seemed like a gigantic mess to me, so I didn't really put too much faith in it. Yeah, Silk Song. Same thing with Elder Scrolls 6. It's just going into the bin of... When it releases, I'll be excited. Until then, I'm not really going to hold my breath. Same thing with a Bloodborne release or anything, just because it's one of those things that just burns you time and time and time again. Always disappoints. Always blue balls.
What's happening, Zero?
I'm off to engage with destiny, good or bad.
What the hell are you talking about now?
The hour of judgment is upon me, and I must ask myself if I am a sheep or a goat. Carl, will you be my second? Here are some letters. I've left everything to you in case I don't make it. Please.
Already own it. What's wrong with you, man?
We are crossing the Rubicon. I am to engage in battle with Berkeley. At stake, honor and our very lives. It's funny. I've never noticed before how beautiful this time of year can be. I may never again see Rome in the springtime. A butterfly.
Come on with all the talking, man. Is you gonna battle Berkeley or what?
It's a fight to the death! Come hither!
Wonder if Berkeley's gonna have some sort of weird reveal.
Behold!
What is this?
No Man's Land.
Man, y'all take this shit serious.
Berkeley's headquarters is across No Man's Land. I'll drive the bandit, you fly the goblin, and help any way you can. If I get the bandit into Berkeley's base, he must leave San Fierro for good. Let battle commence!
What the hell is happening? Where is this? Your goblin helicopter is fitted with a magnet which can pick up objects. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Press and hold RT to increase the rotor speed of the helicopter. This will propel it upwards. Gotcha. What is that? What? Use L to tilt the helicopter the direction you wish to maneuver it. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? I need an objective here.
Carl, don't be an idiot. Use the goblin to move that barrel.
You must remove any obstructions before your bandit can continue? Yeah, see, I needed to know that first. Press and hold LT to decrease the rotor speed of the helicopter. This will bring it towards the ground. Okay. I was wondering. Gotcha. All right.
Carl, I'm blocked.
I know. Hold on. Be patient. Press up on the D... Okay. That feels really bizarre. Press up on the D-pad to drop the object. Gotcha. So we're literally just... Berkeley's goblin will constantly try and block the path of your bandit. I feel like they could have, like... Yeah, how does this magnet work? It seems like you hold up on the D-pad and, like, activates the magnet, and then you have to keep, like, holding it. Alright, so I guess we'll just keep an eye out on the goblin. Oh, we're definitely gonna have to move a bridge. Okay, so he's dropping stuff. I'm gonna have to get a bridge for sure, right? The question is, where is the bridge? There's also tanks everywhere.
Get a plank from our base and make a bridge across that gap.
What a weird idea for a mission. Pick up a plank from the base. Aha. Oh, there's like a giant, like, nuke right there. A giant hydrogen bomb or something. Yeah, I don't understand how the magnet works. It's very weird. Drop the plank at the river to... Okay, do you want to... Okay. Yeah, the magnet thing
to cross that river.
does not feel very responsive. I am coming.
Carl, there's no bridge. There's no bridge.
I know. Okay, am I supposed to put it like this? How am I supposed to even... Hold on, hold on. Can you...
Carl, I need a bridge.
Brother,
now.
I am trying. Hold on. I don't even... Does that make a bridge? I'm not even sure. Looks like it does. Cool. Wasn't sure if we had to, like, place it horizontally or not.
Berkeley's using tanks. Carl, grab a bomb and get rid of any tanks that threaten our progress.
Gotcha. Do you not want me to take out the barrels first? What's the order of operations here? Pick up a bomb from the base. Okay. We've only got one bomb. I guess we gotta make it count. Yeah, I'm still kind of confused. Do you just tap up on the D-pad, or are you supposed to hold it? I guess you tap it, but you have to be in a very specific spot. Now drop the bomb on Berkeley's Tigers.
There's another cursed barrel in the way.
Yeah, hold on, man. I can only do one thing at a time. There's not like a multi-magnet sort of feature here. Okay, hello, Mr. Tank. Go ahead and drop this bomb on you.
Carl, Berkeley's blocked me again.
Other you have 2 goblins remaining. Wow, that has a huge range. Other objects. Don't know what that said. Okay.
Curse you, Berkeley. Carl, move that barrel.
I'm a-coming. Hold on. Hold your horses.
Carl, move that obstruction.
Yeah, it's so specific. You have to be, like, directly on top of these things to, like, pick them up with the magnet. Oh, I can see the magnet. Now, for some reason, I thought that was, like, a part of the... helicopter. Didn't realize it's literally just a giant magnet. Okay. I'm going to assume that I'm going to need another bomb, right? I'm not sure what the order would be here. Oh, he's just going to drive on through. Dude, you might want to wait, because that tank, your band is taking damage from a tank. Use the bombs at your base. I mean, I assumed he was going to wait, because there was barrels. Okay, yeah, this is super duper bizarre. Your bandit is taking damage. I know, he kind of just drove into the fray against my wishes. All right, come on. There we go. Yes, I'm aware that the bandit is taking damage. Oh my god, he's taking a lot of damage now. Yeah, it kind of sucks, because if you... Yeah, there's like... If he just goes for it, you don't really have a lot of options. Bro, you gotta move backwards, man. Okay. Did that not hit the... Okay, good. Alright, so then we gotta get rid of this barrel. And then I guess we should just take out the tank first, because if he just drives straight up, he's just gonna get killed. So let's go back and see. Get a plank from your base. No, because he's gonna drive right up to that tank, and that tank is gonna kill him ASAP.
Get me a plank across that river.
I'm getting the plank, David Cross. Hold on. Wow, big surprise. David Cross wants to cross the river. Big surprise. Okay, come on.
Carl, there's no bridge. There's no bridge.
I know there's no bridge, David. I know. Just wait a second. Be patient, my friend. We must clear the way intelligently.
Carl, I need a bridge. Now.
David, we have 2.5 minutes. We're all good. Okay, so we have 2 goblins or whatever, so we definitely don't want to be in range of this bomb. Boop.
Get me a plank across that river.
We're just going to assume that that's going to do it, because, yeah, there should be a second explosion. Good. Okay, let's go back and get a plank.
Carl, there's no bridge.
There's no bridge! Oh, God. Whatever will we do? depends on time, while later versions depend on usage.
Carl, I need a bridge, now.
Interesting. Made the 0 missions optional.
Get
They
me
knew
a
how
plank
bad
across
those
that
quests
river.
were. It's unfortunate because, like, it's fun. It's a fun idea. I just feel like they made the...
Carl, there's no bridge. There's no bridge.
I just feel like whoever was in charge of the controls for this in the last mission just was, like, a completely different team or something. Because everything else controls really, like, good. But this is just feels like, you know, the magnet needs to have a much bigger range. The way to, like, actually activate the magnet feels terrible. It feels like so just random. Okay, he might be just free to go because he was able to get past those barrels that weren't on the track previously. Looks like we're good. Might need another bomb maybe to, like, blow up his base, though. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of last-second bamboozle. Did we do it?
Ha ha! Ha! Berkeley, you, sir, are a loser. Leave the field of battle in shame. Pack up your crummy mail order business and get out of my town. Carl, you are all a duelist like me could want in a second. Sir, I salute you.
And I salute you, David Cross. Asset acquired? Oh, so then we can start ranking up money. This property will now generate revenue up to a maximum of $5,000. Make sure to collect it regularly. Okay. Yeah, I love games that have this thing. I don't know what it is, like a little bit of, you know, dopamine each time you go and trigger the thing. Like Yakuza 0 with the real estate business and everything. So, yeah, I guess we'll put a focus then. I love when games have this sort of thing. So we'll put a focus on buying up all the property and then kind of like doing a circuit to get the most amount of money or whatever. So, there's a red thing here, which means another property, right? I don't know if we have enough money for it, but let's go check. Surveillance vans or something. Hello, sir. I require your car.
Hey, it's just a car, man.
What goes on at your local RC hobby shop? That's what I'm wondering if, like, any of that is based on, like, actual hobbies. I mean, obviously RC stuff is, but, like, I've never seen that sort of thing before, like RC little base attacking. Like, is that a thing? I mean, I'm sure it's a thing, but is it an actual hobby that people do? That is the guy from Scary Movie, yes, comedian David Cross, who has a very kind of nasally voice. On some level, I suppose. You cannot buy this property yet. Okay, fair enough. Want to check. Copied the physics code exactly as it was in 2004. Interesting. Okay, so we got a CJ mission. Do we have anything major that we want to do before we do that? We've got Denise, but I don't know. Things always tend to go off the rails with Denise. We got these racing missions, but apparently there's going to be a way to unlock those unlock racing skill faster at some point. Yeah, Denise is way down here. We should honestly be... I mean, I guess if we need to go down to the southeast, we'll go visit Denise. Until then, I suppose we'll just keep things moving. Is CJ us, Carl Johnson, or is it somebody else? I know there's Caesar, but his name is Caesar, something with a V, right? All right, let's also save the game. Baba. Yes, he's also the bad guy in Alvin and the Chipmunks. Although I've never seen one of those films personally. I've never played San Andreas. People cannot believe it. They keep coming into the chat and saying they cannot believe it. But it is true. I have never played this game. And not only that, I don't even know what happens at all. I mean, after this point, I think I've seen all the meme stuff that I know about. Can you believe it? Let's go. What is this? 555 we tip?
It's fucked up. I can honestly say I wish you was here.
Great. Now you got the present for that friend of mine, right? You know, the one trying to get me and old Officer Pulaski into trouble?
Yeah.
Why don't you put that up in his car and give We Tip a call?
Hey, motherfucker, the code of the streets is that I don't snitch. I don't give a fuck if it kills you, me, my brother. Street cats don't call no cops.
Carl, he's a DA.
Oh, yeah? Well, where I go find him?
He's at the Van Hotel in the Financial.
Oh, for sure.
He's a DA, a district attorney. The DA is on his way to the Vankhoff Hotel in downtown San Fierro. Get over there now. I would like a nice car. Ooh, that looks kind of nice. Little coupe there. Why is there always a cop? Bro, go about your business, bro. Profiling me for? Yeah, seriously. There's like so many cops. There's just constant. I guess that's just the design of this game. Okay, I'll take this. Thank you.
Make the old fool happy.
Get back here!
Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't read the titles of streams and stuff. How did you manage that, dude? You literally jacked me back while you were on top of a car. Okay, sorry. It's your unlucky day, friend. Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't read titles because I literally put in the titles, you know. Never played this game before. No. Ooh, this one feels nice. What is this? The Blade. Hope he gets added to Marvel Rivals at some point. What's up? All fun and games. Welcome in. Spider-Man with a golf club. They should add that skin in Marvel Rivals too.
What do you think of these?
Bubble bololo. Bubble bolo. Excuse me. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, I don't know much about the RC world because there's a mission like this in Red Dead Redemption 2 that we just did in an episode recently. It was like a little, you know, RC submachine sort of thing. I mean, that would be, I would love that, but I don't really know much about that world outside of RC copters and cars and things, obviously. And racing, yeah, racing is the obvious one, of course. Oh, like the Yakuza circuit races. The hotel operates a valet service. The DA will be dropping his car off here shortly. Follow the valet to the underground car park and waste him. Make sure no one is around. Okay. I'm just driving my car, minding my own business. Everything's all good. Is he going? I guess he's like waiting for traffic. Good man, good man. Ba-na-na-na-na.
Get out the damn way!
After you. This mission is fun AF. Valet is in the car park. Take him out while he's down there. Okay. Hello, sir. I have something, have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Well, also, he's not going to really help you, I'm afraid to say. Pick up the valet's uniform. Ooh. The plot thickens. Get to the valet carport and wait for the other valets. What car is this? I missed the name of the car. It's definitely not the Financial. Okay, this way. Excuse me. Need to get on through. Thank you. Am I supposed to get out? Oh, I guess I'm just supposed to get out. Oh, yeah, because the car's supposed to be valeted. Whoops. Anyways.
Ah, you must be the new boy. Get in line.
I am the new boy, yes. Very new. The DA is driving a blue Merit. Remember it. You'll need to identify it correctly when it arrives. Make sure none of the other valet service his car first. Okay, that looks like a very standard coupe. Identify and enter the DA's car when it arrives. He just drives into it. All right, I have no idea what that's supposed to... I mean, it kind of looks like that, but that's too blue or indigo or whatever. Also, this guy hit the other car, so hopefully that doesn't mess things up. If this guy takes that car out, that'd be good. Bye-bye.
Hey, move, why don't you?
A blue Merit. Is it that? I think it's that, because it looked... Yeah, it had like boxy headlights. Okay. I'm gonna take this. Bye. This is the Merit, please. Hopefully. The Previon. Uh-oh. So I don't think it's this then. But what happens now? Okay. Nobody cared.
Here you go.
Okay. They said it's a blue Merit. I have no idea what a Merit is. But yeah, these like sedans look very similar. I mean, that's not blue. That's like definitely green. A shade of green or something. So I think we just keep waiting. I guess I can check the car though, right? Oh, okay. You're in the DA's car. Get over to the garage where the drugs will be planted. I could have swore that first car looked way more like the car we saw in the cutscene, but alright. Oh, this thing does not handle well. Okay. Where the drugs will be planted. Oh, I see. Because we're framing this guy. Or blackmailing him or something. Something bad for Officer Tenpenny. Go figure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you going, sir? Could make that turn way earlier. This is our garage, right? Yeah. Okay. And then... Now what? The drugs are planted. Take the car to the valet's car park. Keep the car spotless or the DA will notice. Fair enough. You would think that the DA would have a nicer car. Like, there's so many nice cars in this part of town. And they just have some random boxy car. Maybe the Merit is better than I realized. The super bikes? No, I don't know what a super bike is. Yeah, Mike Martin, I'm not looking to know anything about the game that I don't know yet. Please and thank you. Hold off on the spoilers of any kind. Goes so fast. In the original game, the rendering wasn't far. Couldn't get into Marvel Rivals. I've been getting more and more into it as time goes on. I've been getting quite into Rivals. Park the car in the marked parking space. A valet is coming to return the DA's car. Get outside the valet car park and call the cops. Gotcha. Crotch rocket, gotcha. Boo 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 loo loo.
Oh no, my blood pressure! Man, I had to kick his ass.
Hello? This we tip? I seen something highly suspicious you should come check out.
Police, don't move! Get out of the car with your hands in the air!
Do you know who you're fucking with here? I'll have your badge, you moron.
Shut up! You find anything back there?
Found anything? He's got half of Mexico in here. Must be 2 tons of Mary here.
What?
Mary?
But I've never seen. How could it be?
Hell of a defense you got there, buddy!
Yeah, I wonder how much surveillance existed in 1992. Because, yeah, if there's no, like, surveillance, that dude is boned. Mission passed. Enter the marker at the valet carport to trigger valet missions. Oh. The valet uniform has been delivered to your wardrobe. Okay, should we give a valet mission a shot? Do those have an end, I wonder? Get a valet uniform to work as a valet. Oh, you have to, like, bring the uniform specifically. Gotcha. Alright, what else we got? So this house, this property, I'm assuming will not be available still. I guess we should go maybe check it, and then how do I... There should be, like, a little icon that tells you where to go to get your money, because I don't even know where Zero is. I think Zero's like right around here. Yeah, there needs to be like an icon to let you go pick up your money. Okay, I'll take this car, please, and thank you. Thank you very much.
Are you some sort of pervert?
Ba 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 na na. Ba 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 na na. Okay. The Bravura. Excuse me. Hi, Ian. Ew, cutie.
Wait till you
You're
hear
so
about my new
cute.
car.
Oh, that looks like a valet place, so we could probably buy this now, I'm assuming. Or not. Okay, I'd assume that the valet mission unlocked that since we had the valet costume. That's unfortunate. Okay, I have no idea where Zero's place of business was. Where was it? It was like off the main drag somewhere. Maybe it was like right here. Yeah, there really needs to be like a little icon for that.
You
But
want
oh
to
well.
be a victim of a jacking or a homicide?
Damn. It's messed up, CJ. Where is your place of business, Mr. Zero? I mean, it's got to be downtown somewhere, as logic would dictate. There's like a specific little RC store.
Want to go to jail, bitch?
Yeah, you literally have to like memorize where these businesses are. That seems so counterintuitive. Yep, I have no idea. Time to look it up. GTA San Andreas. Where is Zero's shop? Ba, 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 la, la. I'm seeing maps, but no marker on the map. And then I saw a map, and I clicked the map, and then it took me to just text. Okay. Looks like it's right before the dip. So it's like right here? If that map is accurate.
Boot on, 70.
What the heck is this? It's like close to this, I believe. Oh, is that it? Dom's Rubber Shop? It's got to be over here because it was facing the park, right? There we go. Okay, how much money do we have now? Doesn't even tell you how much you get. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'll take this though. Thank you. What in the hell? Okay, let's see. What do we got? CJ mission, and then we can go all the way back down there for Denise as well. That's really the only other thing. We can't even work out because we're maxed out. Could try to find the sprays and stuff, but I mean, honestly, yeah, I guess we'll just keep pumping the missions to CJ's. San Fierro is your favorite part of the game. It's definitely a big difference. So far, my favorite area, at least, has been definitely like the wooded area with the big redwood trees and all of that. That's been a cool spot.
Hey, homies.
What up, Carl?
What the fuck is going on? Do I look like a hooker to you?
What?
Those assholes keep saying shit to me.
Who said this to you?
The construction workers up that hill.
I'ma fuck them up.
Nah, hold up. I got this. I need to go teach him a little respect, huh?
That's right.
Yeah. I've been thinking about getting me some new land anyway.
Scare off the construction firm. Destroy all the portables and kill the foreman. Jesus. Construction machinery will help destroy portables. I see. Dude, destroy all the portables. You will need a bulldozer. A bulldozer. Okay. What does a bulldozer look like? It's been a while, I feel like. This is a bulldozer, right? I think so. It's a cement truck back there. I think this is a bulldozer. Destroy all the portables before the cops arrive. Toggle blade? Toggle blade. Goodbye, gentlemen. Sorry. Just kind of collateral damage at this point. What do you mean toggle blade? There are 5 portables left to destroy. Oh, so I have to avoid the... Yeah, those explosive barrels. I like how they just put red explosive barrels randomly in this foreman construction yard. I'm pressing up on the D-pad, but I don't know what it's talking about with the blade. Oh, it's like lifting. Oh, that thing's called a blade. That's weird. Doesn't seem like a blade, really. There are 3 portables left to destroy. What about the mac and cheese portable? Oh, is that a chainsaw? Ooh. Okay, we got... Whoa! Okay, this guy wants to have like a bulldozer duel. There is 1 portable left to destroy. Buddy, I'm sorry. I'm too much of a gamer. You're not going to be able to even catch me. Sorry. Beautiful.
What's all that damn clatter? Holy crap, I didn't see nothing.
Push the mobile toilet into the ditch. Then... Oh my god! Really? I love... What's funny about this game is, like... This is still kind of like arcadey GTA. Because it's like, this is so brutal and horrible. But like a GTA 4, I feel like they were like, okay, we probably have to have a little bit of... You know... A little bit of, humanity to our main character here. Okay, this guy is like on my ass. Excuse me, sir. This is a done deal. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, God, no!
Okay, sir, you're making this kind of difficult. Hold on. All right, in you go.
I'm gonna barf.
Yeah, not only are you going to barf, get in a cement truck. Wow, they're really on us. And they are armed now somehow. Not only are you going to barf, but you're also going to die a horrible death. Like, genuinely a really macabre, horrible death. I want to take this, by the way. Ooh. Oh, my God. Okay. All right, I'll take this. I'm assuming we have to back up, right? Cement truck has to back into position in front of the hole. Yep. Okay. And some D-pad. Oh, that guy's in there. Oh, my God. Oh, please be the cutscene. Oh, that would have been so funny if he was in that cutscene. That is so awful. Like, literally dying in your own feces, buried alive. Jesus. Mission passed. Bang. Is there no way to, like, dump cement? That'd be so much fun if they just, like, added that as a mechanic. But I'm not seeing it. Not a fan of the remastered graphics. Everything looks plastic. Yeah, it does kind of. It doesn't really bother me, though.
Yo, man. It's Jethro, dude.
Hey, Jethro, what up?
Well, I was talking to Caesar and, well, don't get me wrong, dude. I mean, you are one out there dude when it comes to driving, man. But Caesar, he told us how many cars you get through, dude. And me and Dwayne were like, whoa.
What is your point, Jethro?
No point, man. No point. Just that there's an advanced driving school, like, just up the road from the garage, man. Like in Doherty.
Driving school? Man, exactly what you trying to say, man?
Nothing, man, nothing. It was Dwayne's idea. I think you're, you know, cool and shit. I better go, CJ. I'll see you later.
Okay, so that must be how we rank up driving then. Which would be cool, because then we can activate those driving missions. Yes. I just buried the foreman of this construction yard, his own feces, in a porta potty.
Oh, can I see?
Oh, he's dead. We cemented him We shoved with a bulldozer.
Oh, he's in there.
Yeah, in the porta potty, and then we filled it with cement. Which is just, like, it's so sociopathic. Like, what the hell? The CJ just did that to a man.
Why did he do that to this man?
They were doing, I don't know. They were causing noise or doing something. He definitely did not deserve that, though. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, pretty much. Mwah. Okay, so is that S? Is that the school? I'm assuming that. What is that? There's all sorts of little markers now. What the heck is that thing? It's like a sort of Chinese dragon or something. Well, yeah, I would like to do the driving school because I wanted to get some of those racing missions done.
Hey, Caesar, the Yay leaving San Fierro, right?
Right, but they're using bikes, CJ, and they go cross country.
To reply positively?
Okay, I'm gonna see what I can dig up.
Okay. Oh, there's like a current mission. Some sort of Spider-Man-like crime thing going on. What is that? Yeah. I forget what he was saying about the Yay, because Yay is drugs, right? So I guess they're transporting drugs or something. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Boo boo doo doo. Probably the most messed up thing CJ does. That's what did they even do? They were just causing noise, or but to murder a man in cold blood, bury him alive in a porta potty on top of that, like, that's going the extra mile, you know. You can clearly tell this game was designed, obviously, to just be fun, but that is psychopathic, really. Excuse me. Probably pick up a better car. Ooh, if that's not a cop. Are you a co-op? Hold on. Sir. This is, SAPD.
You want a beating as well?
Oh my god. What did we just do? We just, like, became him for a second. Okay, thank you. Bye. PCJ. Oh, yeah, I remember these from GTA 4, I think. Zero place will show you how much money you will get. Just walk up to the money sign. The amount will show up on the top. Small numbers. Yeah, because I was trying to look for that. I mean, I know it adds to your cash total, but I didn't see, like, how much I was getting. But maybe I just missed it. It's not a good way to go, Jotaro. It's really not. Very brutal, violent back in the day. I mean, yeah, I know that this game is a product of its time. I'm just making a modern commentary on how brutal that murder was. But obviously, like I said, this game is more designed as like a... This is the most video game GTA I've played. Because GTA 4, GTA 5, yeah, obviously they're more cinematic with more thought put into the characters and everything like that, just because that's how the video game industry evolved, of course. But during this time, yeah, they were just like, wouldn't it be funny to, you know, bury a guy in his own crap? Which is horrible. That would be like one of the top 3 deaths in, like, The Sopranos, you know? I don't even think they topped that, if I'm remembering correctly. The Punisher? Bro, I can't even play The Punisher in Marvel Rivals. What makes you think I would ever play that game? Oh, they were hitting... Oh, they were catcalling Kendall. Well, that's rude. But that's still a pretty brutal answer to that, yeah. Whoop! Okay, so this guy has moved like a legendary Pokemon dog. Where the heck is he now? He must be up here. No, where is he? Oh, he's like way... Oh my god. Yeah, this is like trying to find Entei or Suicune or something. Really difficult. Alright. Harassing his sister. I see. What's up, Harry the Berry? Welcome in.
Hey, what you doing?
Torture a guy for information in all sorts of hilarious ways. I don't remember that one. I'm assuming you're Trevor. Trevor usually gets the torture jobs. Scarface shower scene. I saw Scarface as a kid, which is hilarious because my mom would never let me watch that, but my grandpa definitely did. And I do not remember the shower scene. There's like a brutal... Oh, is that the chainsaw? I know Scarface has like a brutal chainsaw scene, doesn't it? As far as I remember. I feel like it did genuinely like scar me a little bit as a kid watching that. Caesar wants you to hijack the money from Big Smoke's drug courier? Oh. I'm completely out of the loop on that one. Interesting. Definitely winning the Darwin Award. I mean, hey, you're a construction worker. Doing catcalls kind of comes with the job, right? I don't think he expected to... Worst you should get for that is maybe like a, you know, a beating to get put in your place. I think that fate was a lot worse, personally, than what he deserved, most likely. Although maybe I just didn't understand the veracity of what he did at the beginning there. The chainsaw scene, yep. Okay, so he's over here. Now, do we have a gun to use? No, we need to go to ammunition at some point. So we have to get out and rifle him now. And he is fast, too. He must be on a motorcycle. Okay, how the heck are we going to do this? We probably want to block him off with our vehicle here. Hello, sir. Oh, that was called like the Sanchez in GTA 4, I think. Sir, I'm gonna need you to... Sir. Gonna need you to pull over. This is official S.A. business. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do this because I need to get out to get him. We do have the chainsaw, which seems to like instantly kill people. But he needs to like pause for a second. Okay. It's so hard to tell where he's gonna go, too. How the heck am I going to stop this guy? I could, like, try to pull up in front of him and, like, snipe him, I guess. Oh. This might be your chance. I think he wanted to turn there? Are you actually kidding? He was able to get past me? No. Get the bike, bro. What are you doing? Yeah, I might just have to get in front of him and like snipe him. That's the only way I could see here. He's like so fast. Because like you don't have enough force on the motorcycle to like shove him into things. Oh, I guess I could just get on a car. Yeah, duh. Whee! Okay, so let's look for a fast car. Or a decent car at the very least. Oh, this might be it. Okay. Grab the rifle. Oh, the RPG too. Ooh. Yeah, screw it. Didn't work. All right, gotta use a car. That would have been so cool, though. Okay, looks like we're just gonna run him over then. I feel like you could launch rockets out of a car, couldn't you, in GTA 4? I feel like that was the thing. This guy's like the luckiest little courier there ever lived. Where the heck is he? Oh my god, he's so slippery. All right, buddy, your time has come. I'm sorry. I can't like pin him down. He's so, oh my god, he's so slippery. He just manages to be like out in the middle of nowhere where I can't pin him against anything. All right, sir, come on. You're not this lucky. Can't do it. He just like recovers so quickly. Okay, he's taking the off ramp. I just need him to like go next to a go next to a building or something where I could just push him into a wall. I'm not gonna have enough time to like get out and get a shot at him. He's gonna be like long gone. All right, I'm gonna go for it. I think that got him. Oh.
You want to lay it in you, huh?
The courier's losing stuff. Kill him before all is lost. Losing stuff. Are you dead yet? Jesus. You stole $2,000 from the courier. You can try again every Wednesday and Saturday. This is the bug contest in Pokemon. Okay, that was way more difficult than you would think. But we did it. Also, there's more money over there. Ooh, and I need that pistol too. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. I'm gonna take that money as well, which I don't even know if that...
What are you, retarded?
if that gave it to me or not. Okay. Stop, drop, and roll. I don't... Oh, yeah, you can roll. That might have gotten... Okay, that car's on fire, too, now. Sorry, everybody. I was just trying to get the courier. My bad. Ooh, who's that? Ooh, hold on. Oh, I think the draw distance saved him. He was able to, like, get too far and the game couldn't render the fire or whatever. And he was able to get out of that. Okay, I need this car. Sorry.
I'll take that.
No offense. Nothing personal.
You like young girls too?
What did...
I owe you one now.
What did you just say? Oh, my God. Leave me alone. Everything goes off the rails so quickly. Okay, bye. And also, something's wrong with this car. It won't even drive. Bro, I'm just trying to get out of here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Take that. Thank you. BCJ 600. Okay. So you get like a little bit of money from that. That's cool. What else we got? Oh, yeah, we're down here. Let's go see if Denise wants to hang out. We got to do that driving school thing. Chainsaw scene, now the leg. I definitely remember that scarring me, but I don't remember. It's been too long. I need to rewatch. I need to do like a whole like crime film festival at the house, you know, Scarface, Godfather, stuff like that.
Goddamn piss.
Unnecessarily brutal. Yeah, that's why there was like the big conversation at the time. Oh my God. I feel like people just cut like in front of you the last possible second over and over in this game.
Come on, move your arm.
This bad.
He did. He was a slippery fella. He survived quite a lot. Maybe he was the courier, you know? Your girlfriend is not at home right now. Try again later.
Hey, you papa.
She's like never home. I guess, yeah, because you have to be, it has to be late at night, I suppose. But we can pass 6 hours. Let's go do that real quick. Excuse me. You like young girls too. I believe he did indeed say that. Caught me off guard as well. Yes, indeed. Okay, so we'll grab the paint can. And let's use the save spot here. And then hopefully, because right now it's 8, 9, 10, 11. Like 11 at night. So hopefully Denise is here.
Thanks, man.
Wonder if that bike is still back here. Ha-ha. And is this a two-seater? It's only... Yeah, I guess that thing at the back is a seat, right? I don't really know how motorcycles work. Okay, come on, Denise. It's been a while. Sorry I shot you in the face last time. Your girlfriend is not at home. For the love, I'm trying to make this relationship work, but Denise just won't let it happen. I have no idea. What is this? It's like a freaking Shaolin Showdown icon or something over there. Let's go do driving school, whatever that is.
Lily.
Jackie Chan Adventures, that's what I meant, yeah. Yeah, Shaolin Showdown had had some, I really liked the element of that show because it was like, there was like artifacts they were trying to get and each one had like a different power. Same thing with Jackie Chan's Adventures, right? Each like talisman had like a different power or something. I liked both of those shows for like that same reason as a kid. So many just obscene curses thrown my way so casually. Whoa! Hold it.
Hey, I got an appointment to keep.
Well, keep going, sir. I'm not blocking your appointment. You can keep going. File with your insurance. Be all good to go. Oh! Whoa! See, I swear to God, they just like cut right in front of you at the last second. It's so frequent that happens. Y'all gonna make me y'all gonna make me act a fool. What's up, Nuka Quantum? It's a good name. Welcome to the street. Showdown was awesome. They were like items. Yeah, they were like different artifacts that would like do something. Did they just rip off of Jackie Chan's Adventures? Because I feel like it's the same sort of situation. I don't think Shaolin Showdown was like that good of a show, but just that element really kept my interest as a kid. It's a story mission? Interesting. We haven't seen that sort of icon before. Yeah, I forget how it went. Yeah, I think they had powers or something. I'm forgetting. There was like a Krillin-looking kid, bald kid. There was like a girl, Kamiko, I think was her name. It's like some white dude and then some like Texas guy. Did they have powers? I don't remember if they had. I feel like the bald kid did. I don't remember if they all had powers though. But they would get powers, I think, from the artifacts they were supposed to hunt. I could be wrong. It's been too long. Just finished watching your Fallout 3 100% playthrough. It was awesome. Well, thank you. If you're talking about the one that's going on now, I still have to finish it. I think like one or two more like big fat episodes, and it'll be done with Broken Steel. But yeah, it is like 99% finished. I think we did a Fallout 3 playthrough way back in the day too. I don't think that was 100% though, but we did do like pretty much all content, if I remember correctly. But regardless, thanks for watching. Glad you enjoyed it. Driving school. So this is like a mission? How does this work? Hello, I'm here to drive.
Welcome to the Advanced Driving School. To pass, you must score bronze or higher in all 12 tests. To view a demonstration of each test, please use the TV over there. Passing a test will unlock the next test in the training program. You can come back and check your scores or take new tests at any time.
Okay, so we can look at the TV, but I mean, if it's intuitive, I don't really need
A
to do
man
that.
should be like a bull seal.
You've got to
Just
eat
mind
more
yourself.
to impress this lady skinny boy? What? Oh, so you can get a girlfriend here if you're fat? Okay. All right, let's do it. I don't know if I have to watch the TV or not. Looks like I do, because this just goes back out into the world. Okay, let's check out the TV. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. DMX died at only 50 years old. I don't know much about DMX, but rest in peace. The 360, you get 70% or higher to pass. No award. Back to school. Start, exit. And it's got the old school AV plugins. Okay. Press and hold RT and LT and steer left or right to begin. As we're just doing like a donut. Okay. New certificate awarded, new record. Final heading 100%, final position 83%, damage penalty 0%, overall score 91. I don't even know like what what was the differential of what you could and could not do there. The 180. Press and hold RT to begin to do 180. Accelerated top speed. Press and hold RP to handbrake around the cone and then return. Gotcha. Ooh, that's tough. Okay, that's pretty tough, actually. New certificate awarded. 100%, 93%. What? Wow, that is not, like, that well tracked. We definitely did horrible there, but okay. Whip and terminate. Get 70% or higher to pass. Which course? Press left to go counterclockwise, right to go clockwise. Power slide around a tight corner to stop in the allocated area. Press and hold RT to begin. Okay. Oh, so you're just, like, not supposed to hit the cones. Final heading, damage, penalty, overall score. But I just don't know, like, what is even my rank. I mean, could you just, like, not do that and, like, score better anyways? Yeah. Okay. Get a 70% or higher to pass. The 360. Okay, so we got to do this, and then we got to do... Drive to the end of the track. A tire will blow out halfway there. For extra control, release right trigger. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Burn and lap. Get 70% or higher to pass. Which course? So I guess you just always have a choice. Counterclockwise. We'll just go clockwise. Do 5 laps in as quick of a time as possible. Target time is under whatever. Okay. Ooh. That just, like, ended it immediately. So, yeah, you gotta, like, keep moving no matter what. Okay, looking pretty good. Okay, one more. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. Are you serious? It's always like the last thing with these sort of things. It's just the last possible second something goes wrong. And then you got to redo the whole thing over again. Brazilian dude? Yeah, American Dragon, which I never watched. Hard to get all golds. Oh boy. Yeah, I assume they were silver. Right. Icky. Let's try that again. Love you too. You just had, like, the handbrake in this game is not near, like, in GTA 4, I remember it was responsive as all hell. In this game, it's, like, way less responsive, you know? Was that not, what? I thought we were done. Yeah, wow, how are you supposed to, what do you need to get, like, 100% to get gold? Holy moly. Cone coil. How many tests are there? Okay. 70% or higher to pass. I see. Weave through the cones quickly and then return to the starting position. Did not realize we had to turn around there. That was a golden. Oh, so you literally have to get 100%. I see. To get a gold. The 90. Get 70% or higher to pass. To do a 90, slide the car sideways in the parking space within 5 seconds. Ooh, that's rough. That's tough. Wonder what the game considers in the parking spot. Final heading. So that's just like where you end up. Final position. Damage penalty, overall score. Yeah, it's like hard to like pull directly in. Oh. Okay. 70%. Yeah, that's tough, man. Wheelie weave. Get 70% or higher to pass. Yo, what's up, Garfield? Thank you very much for the 16 months. Hello, hello, Garfield. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the support. Enjoy the early videos. That looked pretty good. What do you got to do? Keep the car on 2 wheels until the end of the track. Oh. Yeah, it's tough because it's just like... It's very difficult to get like perfectly down, you know? It's very challenging. Especially to like stop at the right time. Really difficult. Oh. I was gonna say that looks pretty good. Damage penalty 3%? Bro, I didn't even touch anything. I literally just did what I had to do. That's kind of silly, if you ask me. All gold on my first playthrough for all the schools, and then I said never again, and the next playthrough took too long. Yeah, this is, I mean, it seems fun to go for it, but I just don't know how particular some of it's going to be. Spin and go, get 70% or higher to pass. Oh, this is like my favorite car thing ever. Use the front wheel drive car to reverse, then quickly spin around 180 degrees. Press and hold R to look behind. Press and hold LT to begin. Am I going... Where am I turning? Whoops. That? Wow, that's like really tough. Oh, okay, we almost had it. Man, it's like when the camera snaps back, that's the difficult thing. Oh, 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 oh. Final position. So you have to be like closer. There should be like a little like a insignia on the ground or something to like show you where to stop. I guess it's always at the end of the cones. Pit maneuver. Get 70% or higher to pass. Perform pit maneuver to spin the other car around and with minimum damage finish as close to the other car as possible. Press and hold RT to begin. Pit! What do they want here? I don't know how you're supposed to like turn them and get close to him. You have to like perfectly do it.
Right on. Smash that balloon.
But he keeps going ahead of me. Yeah, there we go. Okay, 93%. Alley oop. Get 70% or higher to pass. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Okay. Press and hold RT to begin. I like how it just doesn't even tell you anything. Oh, nice. Insane stunt bonus. What? Do a barrel roll in midair and land it perfectly. But then the tutorial messages go by too fast. Do a barrel roll while in the air, release RT and hold. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. So they like that one. Interesting. What does final heading mean? Just like where you're pointed at, I guess. City slicking. Get 70% or higher to pass. Drive to the other side of the city and back without damaging the car. The target time is under 120 seconds, 2 minutes. But when does it start? Just when you start going, I guess. Okay. I'm usually pretty good at just navigating in general. Played a lot of GTA 4. You get good at kind of weaving in between cars, you know? Oh, slow but steady. Slow and steady. No! What the hell? It just like banked to the left. Hardcore.
Man.
Okay, I'm gonna reset that one. That one's definitely not happening.
Crazy asshole.
No. It's like as soon as you start to swerve, this car wants to like go ahead. See what I mean? Go head first right into a wall.
Am I the only one who
No! Oh my god.
Pleasey, please.
And you got 2 minutes to do this, which is an insane amount of time.
I usually don't like to socialize.
Or not. What? Okay. Overall time 49. What? They said you have 2 minutes to do this, right? I made it in 49 seconds and I got a 0%. Huh? Under 2 minutes without damaging the car. Is it because like I didn't go the direct route and I took like a shortcut?
Remind me of my lunatic.
I'm confused. Okay, we'll go the slow way then. Yeah, it wasn't the damage because it said I didn't have any oh, this car. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is like I feel like this is the same thing in GTA 4. There's like one sports car that like if you turn at all, you're just completely turning around. I feel like it's whatever this one is or something very similar. I swear this game, they do that intentionally. They just like turn into you the last second. It's so frequent. I'm not even going to try the handbrake. If I try that handbrake, we're just, like, fishtailing right into a wall. Like that. No. Keep going.
Traffic.
Just killing time here. I just don't know who to trust.
No. Oh, my God. I don't understand. What's happening? Don't think you can stop and you have to return to where you start? Can't damn... Oh, you have to just... Oh, so the game... Okay. I didn't realize... Yeah, I was wondering because the arrow, like, kind of turned around. There was, like, a GPS leading back. So the game thinks I'm stopping, but you have to go back all the way. That's why. Because I was going to say, there's 0% damage penalty. It doesn't make any sense. Even though we're hitting the ground a little bit hard at points. Dude! Oh my God, take a shot every time a car just literally goes like right into you at the last second. It's so frequent.
What I do to you?
Just a random streetcar. Okay. Feel like we're getting some pretty awful luck here.
Watch it, sugar. I gotta smoke.
Okay, so you gotta do like you gotta spin around here. Then what the? I hate this car. I'm assuming that was the damage bonus, but whatever. If we get the bronze, if we get the silver medal, it's all good.
My Ollie, but hey, I'll be on.
Driving lessons, buddy.
I'm literally taking driving lessons, dude, as we speak.
They say ours are small.
Well, let's see if that damage penalty is going to hurt us too much here.
Out of the way, bitch.
Herbert.
86%. I will take it. Thank you. Schools, fully complete a vehicle school. A vehicle schools. There's multiple, from what I could tell. Okay, so how much driving skill did that give us? The 360 back to school. What does it mean, Oh, there's like more later in the game? Wow, they put a lot into this then. All right, so is there any reason to like try to go for a gold on everything? Do you just get like extra driving skill or something? Because honestly, I don't even think that gave us that much driving skill. Or should we just call it there? Let me know in the chat if you know. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I will be back. Thank you for watching. Doodle doo 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 doo. Whoa, that was like super delayed there for a second. Doodle doo 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 doo. More schools, huh? You get a unique car. Oh. You get one for all the silvers. All golds get you the hot knife car. Completing in general allows you to buy that car show place thing. Huh. Well, interesting. I wonder if it's doable. We can give it a shot. I do like completing little missions like this, but I don't know how difficult it is to do it all. The and yeah, there's kind of a lot of them. 360, and let's give it a shot. Press and hold RT and LT and steer left or right to begin. YouTube is giving me, once again, a very weird message here. So I have no idea if we are currently good or not. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully you can hear my voice. YouTube is giving me like an odd message. Let's go. The problem is, like, I just don't even know what does final position mean? Like, relative to what, you know? Press and hold RT and LT and steer left or right to begin. Like, what? How do you even know where you're supposed to end up? Are you supposed to, like, pause? Are you just supposed to let the time run out? Or are you supposed to go until the time ends? Like, how do you even know? You got to do a perfect circle and then stop. Oh, I'm a fan of that band. Doodle doo 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 doo. Final heading, final position. So we're 5% off, but what does heading mean? Just don't understand the nomenclature. Like where I'm pointed? What is final heading? Because we're getting final position 100%. Yeah, does anybody in the chat know? I am not knowing what that means. Start the way you're facing. Which zero mission did you like more, RC plane or helicopter? The helicopter just felt awful to control, which was the big issue. It felt like a plane. I mean, it would be a fun mission, but they made it like feel like you had an imaginary gigantic weight hanging off the bottom of the RC, kind of swinging back and forth, which just really kind of took the fun out of it. The second mission could have been fun. I think both missions were not fun. They were interesting to me, but they could have been actually fun if they just made the controls responsive, because the rest of this game's controls are really responsive. But yeah, those two missions were... it's almost like they gave the controls to like a different dev team or something and just said, go wild. You're lurching forward at the start, press go and reverse at the same time and release at the same time. Where you start? Okay, so I'll just look that way then. Yeah. Hell yeah. Gold medal. Sweet. Okay. So then we'll exit that. The 360 100%. The 180. To do a 180, accelerate top speed and press and hold RB to handbrake around the cone and then return. Pretty good, right? And then you gotta, like... That was pretty good. Final position. You just don't know, like, what does it mean? They really need to just have, like, a little, like, block or something showing you where to stop. Because it's like... am I supposed to go more forward? Am I supposed to go backwards? I have zero clue. You know what I mean? So that's a... So you have to literally get 100% to get a gold. Okay. I'm just gonna get close to the... Like there? Wow, okay. Gold medal. Nice. Alrighty. What else we got? Whip and terminate. Now watch me whip. Now watch me terminate. Now watch me whip. Whip. Now watch me terminate. Power slide around a tight corner and stop in the allocated area. Alright. No, it's just that easy. Okay. Pop and control. Which one was this? Oh, your tire goes out, right? Oh, because there's a spike strip. I just noticed that. Okay. Getting gold medals like no one's business here. Burn and lap. Oh, this is like the lap one. I wonder if it's better to go counterclockwise or not. Yeah, the trick here is holding down the handbrake, like until you're fully turned, basically. But not stopping, or else it'll stop the mission or whatever. So are we timed here? Because I feel like we went kind of slow. Or not. Okay. Damn. You're cleaning these bad boys up. Alright, what do we got next? The cone coil, which we already have a gold medal. The 90. The 90. To do a 90, slide the car sideways. Oh yeah, this one was fun. I like the idea of this one. It's just hard to, like, get it perfect. Oh. That, okay, that's gonna be hard. Yeah, because it's the timing, obviously. So I gotta, like, start closer to this car, then. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Oh. Okay, so final heading, I'm assuming, is, yeah, where the car is pointed, which means we have to definitely point it directly forward, and then final position. Yeah, this one's going to be... To get 100, like, to not even get a percentage off, it's just going to be tough. Because I'm, like, turning too much to the left there. I wonder how to stop doing that. Final heading... So that wasn't even... I'm still kind of pointed to the left a little bit. So final position just needs to be better in the middle. Okay. Nope. Nope. Oh. Close. Final position. Yeah, so it's specifically in the center, but the heading was off. Damn. Oh, pulled forward a little bit at the end there. muscle memory. Yeah, but it's tougher than that because you can be... This is one of those things where you can be practicing the wrong sort of... Oh. Damn, that looked good. So I think going slower is probably the move here. You can be muscle memory-ing, you know, the wrong sort of movements and then messing yourself up, basically, which is tricky. Wonder if you can trick it by, like, driving right up and then slow doing it. Kind of like... Yeah, I wonder if you could trick it, because this one's not really that fair. It's like you have to be perfect in a way that's very... With a challenge that's very difficult to be perfect in. Yeah, I was going to say, the position was really good there. We just need to be a tad pointed to the right. Oh. Damn. So this is the problem with this sort of thing is, like, you're going to be able to get really close, but to get it perfect is... Not so much skill versus just luck. A little bit, at least. Yeah, because that's pretty good. We got to be closer, though. Just like looking a little bit to the left each time. Ugh. So close. I was going to say that one felt good. Okay. Moving on. The Wheelie Weave. This one doesn't seem as difficult. No, that's not going to work. This one's weird because you can't take damage, but it's like you're already taking damage by doing it. So what? Okay, so you have to specifically like, yeah, because that grinding's not gonna sound good. See, that's really good, but how do you avoid the damage? Damage penalty 3%. %. It's like the very, you know. Okay, I was wondering if it, like, started you in the right position or not. I mean, yeah, this one's really easy. It's just the damage. I don't know how to avoid the damage, basically. It's like scraping every single time. Like, how are you supposed to... Is it a speed thing? Am I just supposed to be going faster? Nope, even more damage. What's up, Alexander the Great? Are you 100%ing the game? Probably not. I like challenges like these. So I'm doing this, but yeah, most likely not 100%, I would bet. You gotta try to just go on the tires and not scrape the car. Oh, like that. Ah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Okay, so you have to be slower, basically. You have to manage the speed more. Yeah, it's like that, but you... Oh, okay, this is tougher than I thought. %. I don't even really know how they expect you to do this. It's like... It's very, very hard to not scrape the car. Or else, yeah, the car just comes back down so quickly. Jeez Louise. What's up, Killer Kalsa? Love this game so much. Took me a very long time to get through this. Yeah, we've been doing pretty well. This one and the spin to a stop, the parked cars ones, seems difficult, but it's more so because it's like not... Oh, that one had 0%. What? How did that have 0% damage? Okay, so that's the trick. The trick is getting closer to the wall, basically. Yeah, because this one feels out of my hands just like the last one did, kind of. Where the other ones were more based on skill. Yeah, you have to do what I just did right there, but you have to time it perfectly, basically. Because if you don't time it perfectly, you come to a stop before... Yeah, we're getting close, though. Your driving skills are going to go up a little bit. Oh, cool. Wait. Oh, is it dependent on your skill? Like, your actual driving skill will, like, make this easier? Like, in the game? Flying maneuvers? Yeah, I have heard. Oh, that looks good. Oh, come on. We're, like, right there. I don't know. Sometimes it makes the car scraping noise, but it doesn't actually count as damage. But that time it did 1%. Yes, no, maybe. Oh, right. Yeah, the motorcycle thing. True. I don't know. Oh. That might be it. Maybe. Oh, come on. Scrape. 1%. You're killing me. Can you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. And you're not so big. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. Yeah, you have to, like, feather the throttle, basically, like, right as you get close to it. And then you have to, like, gun it. And you have to hope. Hell yeah. See, it's weird because it'll make the scraping noise, but it won't count. It's so, like, misleading, you know? And you're not so big. Life is unfair. The spin and go. I love this one. Yeah, this is, like, my favorite sort of car trick in games. Oh, looking good. Oh, gosh dang it. You're not the boss of me now. Watching you play while stuffing KFC into my mouth. What are you eating? KFC is one of those places where, like, I really like it when they do it well, but they phone it in so often. Like, every time I go to KFC, which is rare, you know, they'll overcook the macaroni and cheese. The chicken strips will just be terrible quality, like, all over the place in terms of, like, how big they are. You know, different quality issues, basically. But when they do it right, it's tasty, and I like it, but it's just like, it's one of those places that's just so rare for that to happen, you know? Yeah, baby! Easy. Okay. The pit maneuver. This one's weird. And you're not so big. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not so big. What's up, Spirit? Welcome in. Dodge Viper, I suppose so, yeah. Yeah, I love their bowl. See, I like the flavors of KFC. I don't think it's particularly, like, quality or anything, but they just, it's one of those places that just, you really, you know, the consistency is kind of all over the place. You know, ooh, that looks good, that looks good, that looks good. Stop! He just doesn't come to a stop. Come on. Piece of garbage. Not so big. Really done wrong. Some fries and nuggets, yeah. Oh, fries and nuggets, yeah. Yeah, when it's done right. I mean, I like the taste of their mac and cheese. I like the taste of their biscuits and stuff. Oh, wow, that did it? Holy moly, okay. I like the taste of KFC. The quality is up and down. KFC in Australia is very different. One of the biggest fast foods here. Yeah, I think I knew that. I think I knew KFC in Australia was like a bigger deal. And it's also called like, it's a bigger deal in like Canada too, right? Or something's called like poulet français or some crap. Something like that. Not so big. Life is unfair. In real life, pits are best done in front of the back wheel. Well, oh. Dinosaur chicken nuggies, the classic. All right, the alley-oop. Press and hold art, but it gives you another tutorial. Is it the right or the left stick? I forget. Oh. Do a barrel roll on the air, release RT, release, and hold L or right. Gotcha. Okay. That ain't gonna do it. Hopefully we're getting this money, too. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, okay. Getting a lot of these easily. City Slickin'. Yeah, this one's weird. We just gotta not hit anything. This one takes forever. Not so bad. Crapped my pants at the fair. KFC crap, too. We don't have biscuits or mac and cheese. Oh, no. Popeye's biscuits blow them out of the water. I really need to eat more Like, Popeye's is honestly just better in every respect. But, yeah, Popeye's biscuits blow them out of the water. But KFC's mac and cheese has a particular taste to it that I enjoy. It's not, it's not quality or anything, but it's tasty. There's a particular kind of fake taste to it, if that makes sense. No KFC in Sweden. I mean, you're not missing much. There's so much better places, if I'm being honest. Like, it was a thing in my childhood, so I kind of have like a, like a sort of nostalgia for it, if you want to call it that. But there's so much better chicken places. Popeyes is just better. Raising Cane's is just better. There's a lot of places that are just flat out better than KFC, to be quite honest with you. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not... Oh, God, we are taking forever on this. Okay. I think we may have not damaged the car yet. But we're going to have to... Yeah! Why do you have to be there at the exact right time? You annoying man. Why do you have to be there at the exact right time? You piece of freaking garbage. And you're not so big. Life is unfair. Okay, my phone is dying a quick death. I don't even know why. So let me go plug it in and I'll be right back. We're not about me now. You're not about me now. Kentucky Fried Panda. Kentucky Fried Panda Express. And you're not so big. Well, as you said it, on that note, I'm off to bed. Wait, what did I say? Have a good night, Tibby Tempest. They did get rid of popcorn chicken. I had KFC somewhat recently, I think. Wait, did I? They had some different thing. They had like chicken nugget. I feel like, yeah, they didn't have popcorn chicken. Is my point. Which I actually like their popcorn chicken. I think their best thing are their chicken tenders with their sauces, which are good. But like their chicken tenders the consistency is so all over the place. It's like you'll get one that's like a nugget, and then you'll get one that's like an abomination 3 feet long. They just need to be consistent. That's all. Lemon parfaits. Never ate when they had that. Church's chicken I did not like. That was like a Florida thing. I don't think we even had Church's chicken here in Colorado. We did in Florida. I was not a big fan of it, but I don't know. I only had it a couple of times. I feel like there was like bad memories associated with when I had that food or something. I probably should give Church's chicken another try, but I don't think they're in Colorado. I could be wrong. When I smell KFC, it's like a weird chicken, and KFC is the moon. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, we should make a clips channel. It's true. Thank you for clipping Spirit. Looking even slimmer. Thank you. I've been putting in the work, man. Yesterday was rough. I mean, if you can't tell, I'm a little wiped out today. Yesterday, I already got to the gym super late in the first place. I was finishing up Donkey Kong Country Returns HD guides, and I finished those up. And then I got to the gym super late. It was crazy busy. And then I wanted to just do a little bit of basketball. I was down for a game, but I was honestly like, I really need to get started with the workout. And then there was a game, and it was the fastest game yet. Like, I thought, I was like, okay, I'm in like cardio shape. I can do it now. I could play basketball games, whatever. No, my God, it was literally nonstop. And yeah, everybody was like some level of athletic, and they stuck me on a fast guy. So I was basically running the entire time. And I was like, bro, give me somebody. I am not a runner, please. I was about to say like, yo, let me get this guy instead. I can't. I'm wiped out already. So then I was already wiped out getting into the workout. And then I was like, well, I'm already wiped out. I might as well. Because like when I do abs, I do it as like a bonus. And I basically just weave it into one of the 3 days I go to the gym. And usually I do it on leg day because that's the day where I have the most time. But I was like, screw it. I'll just do it. And then I did the abs and the chest and the triceps and the basketball. And it was like, yeah, it wiped me the hell out. By the time I got to the bench, my head was like, doof, 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 doof. Anyways, all that to say, I've been putting in the work. I'm glad I'm looking slimmer because, Jesus Christ, I think I'm sometimes pushing myself a little bit too hard. Raising Cane's doesn't really season their chicken. They want their sauce to be the star. Yeah, no, that's fine because Raising Cane's, the crispiness of the tender is so perfect. It's so crunchy and crispy and delightful. And then the sauce is literally like crack cocaine. I love that sauce so much. And so, yeah, I dip everything in. You know, I get the Caniac combo, fries, 2 Texas toasts because coleslaw is nasty. And then like 6 chicken fingers or 4 chicken fingers, whatever it is. Everything goes into that sauce. You need to order like 2 extra sauces minimum because everything gets dipped into that stuff. It's so delicious. Oh, my God. I love it. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet because I've never, ever been a cardio guy. Even in my absolute best shape, I've never liked cardio, ever. I hate cardio. In fact, so, God, dude. Last kickball season, I was still too fat to the point where it was still really annoying just running the bases, which isn't that much cardio. You know, you only run when you're kicking, and you maybe kick 2 to 3 times, 3 times maximum a game. And I was so out of shape, like it was still murder to like just run the bases. And then, you know, I worked a lot and I was like, okay, I'm probably, you know, decent at cardio now. And I was feeling overconfident because, yeah, then that game yesterday would like really put me on my ass. I was like, okay, still got a long ways to go. But that's what self-improvement is all about, right? You're not the boss of me now. No one likes cardio. There's people that love running. I never have understood that. I will never ever be the guy that like enjoys waking up at 6 and going running around the block. Every single moment of my entire lifetime, I have hated running and I have hated cardio. I enjoy it in spurts, like yeah, kickball and basketball. I enjoy that, but that game yesterday was, like I said, nonstop, and they put me on a fast guy that was literally just looking for plays the entire time, and I was like, oh my god, I really do not want to be running this entire time right now. So, nah, never has been for me. But there are people out there that are freaks and love it. But to each their own, of course. I definitely prefer pumping iron way more on every single fathomable level. Way more fitting for my body type as well. Even in my best shape, I'm like a big giant hunking block. So it's like running does not ever feel good. Okay, we're doing pretty good here. Just don't hit that car. How much time do we have? Hopefully we don't have to like beat it in under the amount of time and get like a higher time score. Because we have about 35 seconds right now to get back. Okay, it's looking good. I just don't know if, like, getting over these humps count as damage. That's the only thing. Final time? Oh, so you do have to be, like, really fast. You have to be really... Okay, so you have to be faster than 1 minute, 42 seconds, and you have to not take any damage. Okay. Fair enough. And you're not so big. Bet you feel good about yourself after putting in all that effort, though. Yes, definitely. Like, we were watching Breaking Bad last night, and I just, like, collapsed on the couch, and, like, you know, you feel zen about it. You feel like, okay, I put in the work, now I can relax. You know, we were playing Pikmin 3 Deluxe Edition, and in Pikmin 3, you're trying to get fruits to turn into juice to survive to the next day so you can do all the stuff. And then there's, like, one of the captains says, like, we've worked hard, now we can drink our reward in terms of the juice that you drink. And I just always think of that when I have a big workout, because it's like, yeah, I worked hard, now I can relax, and it feels good. But yeah, luckily I have enough, like, you know, stamina and everything now to really be able to do that. When I first started working out, I was so fat and out of shape. Like, dude, if I tried to do what I did yesterday at the gym when I was, like, so fat and out of shape, I would have probably, I want to say died. I probably would have died, but I definitely would have collapsed. At least, and like had a heart attack or something, for sure. Like I could not even run at all. Like I said, running the bases, which is oh my god. Okay, I think that's gonna count against me, right? Even though we were going fast there. Yeah, same. It's important to do a bit of cardio, obviously, but I will never be a cardio guy ever. I hate it. Always hate it. What's up, Michael Stone? Welcome in. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, Lewis. Maybe nobody actually does like it. Maybe they're just lying. That could be the truth. That could be true. I don't think I've ever felt a runner's high. I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming, you know, it feels... I love how in this game they literally run towards your car and jump into your car. Like, what the hell? It's so unintuitive. Jump away from the car. You will live, trust me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, I've had like a high from obviously like working out, but I've never experienced a runner's high. I don't know if that feels different or, you know, if it's just obviously the endorphins or whatever still. I've never experienced that, and I probably never will. Usually it's just like my heart in my chest, and I hate the feeling so much, and my head's pounding. I will never, ever be a cardio guy, ever. There's no chance in hell. Like, come on, what do you gotta... A moment where I can't see you. Yeah, light cardio's fine. I'm just talking about when you're doing, like, if you put the intent into cardio that I put into work, like lifting weights, that sucks. I don't enjoy that. But light cardio, you know, whatever. We all gotta do it. Sir! Oh my god, they just, like, come out at the worst times. Need by 120 seconds? RP as it says 100. Is it 100 or 120? It should be like 100 because we were at 140 something, 142, and we were at 97%. So I feel like if it cut 42 seconds away and that gives you the gold, I feel like that's too. I feel like 120 would make more sense, but I don't know. Yes, jump into my car. You know you can jump away from my car, right? You know that's an option. You don't have to jump into my car and die. By the way, did you know? What is happening? We are fishtailing like crazy. Yeah, this is genuinely a challenge. I mean, it's definitely doable. It's just more so the damage to the car that's hard to avoid versus the time. Because GTA San Andreas just works differently, man. People people drive into you and jump into you in this game. Which is funny. Gosh dang, they're like always on the hump, like as soon as I hit the hump, so I can't even see them. Ugh. Isn't basketball your cardio? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Is that I enjoy the basketball cardio, but yesterday was a level above what I had been doing because it was much more faster and serious people. They just like literally drive into you. To be fair, he was turning on the intersection, but my God. I feel like we can't just get a good route here. Have you seen Better Call Saul, GV? If so, did you like that or Breaking Bad more? I did watch Better Call Saul. I remember when Better Call Saul was first airing, and I watched like the episodes as they came out. Definitely like Breaking Bad more, yeah. Better Call Saul is a very quality show, but it definitely did not have me as interested. And that's obviously due to the subject matter. I mean, for me, it's not my type of show in the first place because I'm much more of a fantasy guy. Anything. Respect lost? We're losing so much, like, stuff from just trying to do these. Ugh. Yeah, I'm like a fantasy guy with books and TV shows and everything, so it's like, it takes a lot for me to, like, even give a you know, non-fantasy thing a shot, but that being said, Breaking Bad is obviously amazing. Better Call Saul is also amazing, but it's much more, you know, grounded and character-based and all that sort of stuff. So Breaking Bad appeals to me way more. But, you know, they're both, like, extremely quality, obviously. But gun in my head, if I had to pick one show only, it would definitely be Breaking Bad, for sure. Okay.
Come on, Ron.
Okay. All right, we cut across here, right? You can definitely take shortcuts, and then... Oh my God, you gotta get 120? Yeah, that's genuinely tough with all these cars cutting into you constantly. We are gonna beat our time by quite a lot. Is it not gonna be enough, really? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if they changed it for definitive edition or whatever, but I was gonna say we got like 97% with a 142, so 131 got the gold medal. 140. So we were literally off by 1 or 2 seconds that other time. That's ridiculous, but we did it. The calm I used to feel immediately after lifting heavy weights. Yeah, there's like a really awesome feeling that you get. Oh, we did it. 100%ed everything. Okay, so now what? Now we get a car? What happens now? Yeah, there's like a... I've described it before. It's like it's an intent. It's like when you could be super stressful and all this sort of stuff. You go work out, you come out of it, and then you're like... Everything that you do for the rest of the day is very, like... filled with intent.
Yeah, you leaving San Fierro, right?
Right, but they're using bikes, CJ, and they go cross-country.
To reply positively?
Okay, I'm gonna see what I can dig up.
So what do I get? I get some sort of car? I get like a car for that, right? Someone said. What's up, Dill Pickle? Welcome in. But anyways, what I mean is like, yeah, when I work out, like all the tasks that I do for the rest of the day are like very like, I take my time, I put intent into that. It's a very good feeling. I don't know what that thing is called, but hopefully you know what I mean. No proof, yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of them are turning on an intersection, so it is my fault for running into them. But I swear to God, we have been unlucky with the amount of times they just swerve into me constantly. Transported out of my body. Yeah, I can see it. That would probably be hard for me to achieve because I hate running so much. Usually it just makes me feel bad as opposed to good. But maybe I just haven't crossed that threshold where you, like, you know, get to the high. What's up, Ghost Ninja? Welcome in. Congrats on the new phone. What's up? Needs more pinch harmonics. Night's going good. Or is a pinch harmonic like when you're playing guitar and you go like, dun, dun, and you play it at the same time and it's like, boom. You know what I mean? Is that what a pinch harmonic is? I think it is. The runner's high is a very misrepresented concept. Like, it exists. There's even chemical compounds associated with it, but all running is at best uncomfortable and at the worst excruciating. I agree. That's my experience, but I've heard of the runner's high frequently, obviously. Character development and Better Call Saul, Smoke's Breaking Bad. Yeah, I mean, I could see that for sure. They definitely flesh out a lot of things more in Better Call Saul. It's a lot more grounded. It's a lot more, I don't know, realized. But Breaking Bad, I don't know, man. The events that happen, the characters, Bryan Cranston's acting, Aaron Paul's acting, all the rest of the acting, the writing. It's such a well-written show. You know, I find myself at points thinking like, oh, what would I do in this situation? And it's like they do it. They cover it. They cover the bases so well because it's a well-written show. And I don't know, the action, you know, everything that happens, the big moments. I just love that show. It's so good. And it's not my typical type. I'm not interested in drugs or crime, like, really at all. Ironically, as we're playing GTA, but. Baked before you ran. Interesting. Cardiovascular fitness in which the pain is less intense. What's up, Fraggle? Welcome in. Yeah, that would make sense because I never had cardio training. I've always hated it. Oh, there's two. Okay, I was wondering if that was the car. Cool. Walking is where it's at. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, for me, it's like if I'm doing cardio, it needs to be a sport, you know? Oh. Oh, they're all popping in. Oh. So which one did I unlocked all of these? Ooh, look at these bad boys. Yeah, it needs to be like a sport. Like, I enjoy it in kickball, you know, now that I'm in better shape, because before it was horrible. Super GT. Okay, so how does this work? Are these, like, always here, or do I have to park them in a garage to keep them? I'm assuming I unlocked all three of these for, like, gold, silver, and bronze, maybe. What is this one?
Riff-raff!
The Bullet. Riff-raff, street rat. I don't buy that. Yeah, we definitely unlocked this too. I wonder which one's the best one, because this one seems the most. Oh, the hot knife. Oh yeah, it's this one, right? Does this one have like a gun, or that's just a huge engine? Okay, so this is what you get for all golds. The hot knife, right? GTA San Andreas hot knife. I'm assuming this is what you get for the golds. The hot knife, blah, 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 blah. I don't care who it's manufactured by. How do you get it? Design, performance, Rockstar, blah, blah, blah. Locations. But with patience. Okay, so it can just spawn. After player completes the school, gets a gold medal on each test. Its license plate reads gold. Oh. Wouldn't you think it's better? What?
Hi, baby.
I think you're cute. Okay, so yeah, does anybody know? Because like I've parked cars in the garage, but then I wonder if we have a garage here, or I could just buy this house maybe. Yeah, the license plate says gold. And it had dice in the mirror. Yeah, gotcha, Alexander. You unlock the hot rod from getting all gold. Hell yeah. Do 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 a whole new world. They always spawn there. Oh, so we can just return there. Let me see where that is on the map so I remember. Oh no. Oh wait, S. Okay, so they're always here. So yeah, it's fine. All right, so then we'll go track this guy down. A whole new world. Yeah, I enjoy ice skating. I never was good at it or anything, but casually, it was fun. It was a fun time. My sister did ice skating for a period of time. The dread. Yeah, I used to be like that for the gym, like when I was, you know, getting into better shape. What the hell is this? This GPS like always tells me to go places I cannot go. Yeah, like when I was getting into better shape, I used to dread going to the gym. You know, it wasn't really that fun because everything was so laborious, right? But eventually, things got better. How am I supposed to get over here? I guess we can go like here and then cut up. This is going to take like forever to get over there. Is there no... Oh, because it doesn't want me to go into this zone. So it's like, doesn't realize. Okay, so let's get there first. A whole new world. What about sports that people have tried that demanded way more athleticism than you thought? I'm not sure what you're asking. What about sports that people have tried that demanded way more athleticism? Trying to think. I mean, kickball, if you're in decent shape, is basically nothing. I remember before I got, like, mega fat, I was, like, telling my friend, like, oh, this isn't even exercise. And then I got mega fat, and then I did kickball, and I was like, okay, never mind. This is horrible now. Way more difficult. But, you know, if you're in decent shape, kickball's not really anything. I know what you're saying, and I'm trying to think if I have an answer for that. I know I've experienced that where, like, yeah, you think you could do something physically, and it's, like, way more brutal. But I'm trying to remember. In Colorado Springs, there's a place called the Incline, which is, like, basically this huge staircase, pretty much, going up into the mountain. And it's kind of like, you know, a rite of passage, or some people just do it as part of their workout, where you climb the incline and, you know, go up and down it. So I went there one time with a group of people to do the incline. And it was tough, but I definitely could have done it. The people that I was with at the time, like, they had to stop for... They couldn't breathe because it was, like, too, you know, cardio intensive for them. So we didn't end up getting all the way to the top, but I got pretty close to the top, and I think I had a decent amount of time. But it was, like, challenging. For sure. But I'm trying to think of a sport that affected me like that. I was rock climbing. I don't think that was too... Rock climbing was more, like, technically difficult. What is this? It's just telling me to cut through a mountain. Bro, this thing's, like, so glitched. Okay, this guy's, like, way over here now. Yeah, rock climbing was more technically difficult. It wasn't, like, that intensive. It was just, like, trying to figure out how to grip and, like, climb and everything like that. That was hard. Like, that was genuinely a challenge. Like, I couldn't even go upside down. There were like, courses where you would have to, like, go upside down and kind of climb over, you know, top of a ridge and continue, and I never was able to do that. It was so... My brain couldn't understand it, like, how to do it. And I even, you know, I was in good shape back then, but, like, also my body was very bulky. Because I'm a boxy guy, so, like... I don't know how much of it was just, like, my body working against me. Because if you're, like, a lithe guy with, like, big hands, you're, like, a rock climber. That's, like, the best. And I feel like the smaller, in general, you are, you know, you can kind of maneuver it better. So, I mean, that was way harder than I thought, but in a different way. Not the physical toll, but, like, more so the strategy of it, if that makes sense. I'm trying to think if I played anything else that was really difficult. I do kind of want to get into flag football. There's, like, a flag football league that some of my friends are a part of, and I would like to do that. I think I would have a ton of fun, but it's a big commitment because it's in a different city, and there's, like, tournaments where you fly out and all this crazy stuff. It's very expensive as well. But I think I would have a ton of fun with it. But if I did it now, I'm sure it would kick my ass physically, you know. Where is this guy? Holy crap. Okay, he's like right there. Why was it a square and now it's a triangle? wonder what that means. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I guess I was gonna ask, is there any point to doing these Caesar missions? Or are they literally just you can repeat them and they don't do anything? Because if there's no point, we'll stop after this one. I wasn't sure if they were, like, completable or not. Bit of Aladdin years and years ago on the stream. I love singing that particular little section of it. I don't know. There's something about the pitch, the harmonics. Satisfying. Oh, you did not just disappear. No, he's still down here. Okay. Satisfying to sing, you know? Just extra money? Okay. So we'll give up after this thing. But we will kill this man because we drove all the way over here to do it. Maybe Denise will finally go on a date with me after I shot her in the head last time. By accident. By accident. By accident, I'll have you know. Oh my god. Every time the ball shoots you in this hood, it scares the crap out of me. It comes out of nowhere. Oh, arrow means you're higher or lower. That makes so much more sense. What's up? Oh, we clipped him. Oh, we clipped him. Oh! Okay. Hold on. We gotta act fast. The shotgun.
You wanna get smoked, baby? Punk ass bitches!
God. Ugh. No. I think that might have just failed that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these couriers are like genuinely difficult to nail. I guess it's better to just kind of run into them.
You psychotic bitch!
A whole new world. I'm going to run over you. Going to ram my car. You won't go far. Now you're in a whole new world of hurt. What's up? Yeah, why don't you slow your roll a little bit? Oh my god, these guys are so difficult. Like, you can't stop them, and they just weave in and out. Can I not shoot, like, out of the window? I swear, did we not pick... We picked up a pistol from the last guy. Why don't I have that? I should be able to shoot with it, right? Come here, Mr. Man. I run you down. Enjoy the wall. Oh, God, no. Oh, my God. It's like always something. Car explodes. Just able to clip me so I can't shoot him. Insane. I'm killing this man if it's the last thing I ever do. Oh, only the SMG. Okay, that would make sense then. Come over here. Yes! Oh, yeah, that's so satisfying. Okay. What are you doing, sir? Sir? Okay, that's fine. Thank you for telling me that you almost crapped your pants. Appreciate that. Ice skating too soon? What's too soon about it? Alright, let's go see if Denise wants to hang out. I don't know when you're supposed to pick up this girl. She is never available. It's crazy. So high up that the oxygen is more thin. Yeah, that's true. I don't know how much that's ever affected anything. Because, like, I had a friend that I moved up here with that literally moved back and was so sick because of the altitude change. Yeah, I don't know how much that affects things. I do wonder, like, yeah, what's the difference if you work out in Colorado versus, like, Florida? But obviously cardio is going to be more challenging. Yeah, I wonder how that does change things. But I don't know. I never really looked into it or noticed it. Okay, maybe if we sleep, Denise will be ready. She is so, like, particular when she'll hang out.
Excusez-moi, asshole.
Yo, CJ. It's like Jethro, dude.
Hey, Jethro, how is it?
Yo, dude. The garage is coming along nicely, man. But I rang about something else. There's an unofficial street racing club in San Fierro.
Unofficial as in illegal, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Anywho, they meet up around the driving school someplace. Thought you might, you know, like to know.
Thanks, Jethro. I'ma think about it, and I'll holler at you. Later, man.
Snot is running down his nose. Rappelling? Repelling? How do you do that? Like, is that just part of rock climbing? Like, going back down or something? Or is there, like, specific rappelling? Rappelling? Repelling? Sort of sports or whatever? You're a better receiver or defender in football? I haven't really played, you know, outside of just, like, for fun or whatever, but I can guarantee you I would be a better defender for sure. Yeah, because that's, like, a hard thing to do in basketball. It's like you really got to stay on your man and, like, you know, block him and everything. And I'm a big guy. I'm bulky, right? So it's like, it's... When I've played football, it's like harder for people to like take me down because I think I have like momentum when I'm moving, you know what I mean? And so same thing with like defending, it's just like, you know, I think I would be a lot better at that. As far as receiving, I mean,
Hey, Ufa. What the problem?
just literally dive in front of my car. I would have to practice that basically.
Hey there, girl.
Because I don't really have a lot of experience like catching the ball.
I'm down. Let's roll on that.
What up, Denise?
We should do a drive-by.
Okay, go ahead and drive by to your heart's content. I'm going to drive you to where I think you're going to want to go, which is like, what, Cluckenbell? I feel like she likes the hood, right? She likes around here, I feel like. It gives you a message when you're near. Hi, Greyjoy. So sweet. You're such a sweet little kitty. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. This will just go to Cluckenbell. I don't know. She does. Maybe we can go to the beach. Maybe she enjoys that. Oh, you okay? You can't see him, but he's like literally grabbing my thigh and like nuzzling into my arm. He's such a sweet little guy. Okay. Well, hope you like Cluckenbell, Denise. Let's go. Watch out.
Me away from
Look
all
both
this.
ways. Look both ways, Denise. Oh, eating chicken with my girlfriend in the hood. Love is blossoming as it should.
That food, Romeo.
You better take her home. Okay, get in the car, Denise.
Can you take me
Eating
home,
some chicken. Yummy, yummy, yum. I know you're not tailing me. I didn't do it. God, you're gonna run in my car. Look at what was that? What is this guy doing? What? He's like trying to get me wanted. Literally running into, literally assaulting my vehicle as a police officer. Okay. Why is she such a fan of murder? She's the gangbanger girlfriend. I don't know. That's just what she gets up to. Personally, I feel like CJ deserves a little bit more, but you know, beggars can't
We
be
should
choosers.
hang out again soon.
Hey, I'll see you soon.
Soon she will be powerless. It keeps saying soon she'll be powerless to resist, and then the progress only goes up by like a tiny smidge. Like how I don't. How are you supposed to rank that up? That seems like insanely long to rank up. Nosebleeds after smoking weed and hiking due to the altitude. Okay, so we lost like all of our muscle, so let's build that back up.
Use your jab to get
Repeatable for money, not worth it. Gotcha. What is your favorite GameCube game?
Watch your opponent.
That's a tough question. I love a lot of GameCube games. GameCube was a big era for me. You know, there's Pikmin 1, which was important for me. A lot of childhood memories centered around that. I was playing at my friend's house. It was like such a joyous time. So Pikmin 1's huge. Animal Crossing, oh my god, same thing. Like, yeah, the GameCube had some really, like, important games for me, like nostalgia and happiness-wise. Yeah, original Animal Crossing would be up there. Original Pikmin would be up there. Super Mario Sunshine as well. If I had to pick one out of those three... Man, you know what? Animal Crossing was so unique. It had a vibe and an atmosphere to it that I have never, ever experienced ever again. Like, there was just something about playing it, you know, and like, experiencing holidays and like getting the house upgrades. I remember like I got the first house upgrade with Tom Nook, and then I was like, my house didn't change, and I was like, what the hell is this? And then I waited until like midnight and turned on the GameCube again, and then my house was bigger, and it was so exciting to me. I was like, I don't know, it was just something so simple but was so exciting. So yeah, I'd say the original Animal Crossing, honestly. That was huge for me. But Pikmin's up there too. Super Mario Sunshine, basically for different reasons. Like, they're all very beloved for me. Okay, I wonder if we can race now. Maybe we have enough driving skill. Let's give it a shot. Do-do-do-do-do. How about a nice dinner or mini golfing? Why drive by every date? Well, we're just drive... Listen, we had a nice dinner at Cluck and Bell with a side of drive-bys. That wasn't the whole date. That was just like, you know, a little activity on the way to the proper date. You know what I mean? I run 6 miles 4 days a week. I also enjoy playing basketball with friends in the summer. Yep, that is... You are not my type of... I am not your type of exercise guy, but I hope it's fruitful for you. How's your TCG Pocket? Luck with the new set? I basically just need to run through all the challenges and get all the free hourglasses and really start cracking packs. I haven't really opened a lot of packs. I've had decent luck. I think my first ever pack or one of my first 2 ever packs. I'm going to be opening Palkia because I just want that Cynthia full art card because it looks sick. And I feel like the Palkia cards have cooler stuff. But I did open the Giratina or Giratina. I don't know what you call the different rares, but you know, the kind of shiny, full art, whatever, Giratina, and that's the best card I've pulled so far. It's been alright, but I just need to, yeah, stack the... Oh, okay, goes right into it. I need to stack the hourglasses. The hell was that horn? That was insane. This is like, what, stock car racing? Is that what this is called? There's like a word for this, right? Like circuit racing or something? But I guess we can just run into them and get ahead? Okay. That works. What's up, Mr. Nahead? Welcome in. Am I going the right way? What is this? New best lap time? Can you even tell where to go in this? This is confusing. Also, where are all the other cars? Wow, there is like 1 billion people in here. I guess it makes sense because this was at a stadium. Oh, that was ice skaters? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, there was like a horrible plane crash. As far as I understand, there was like a helicopter ran into a plane, right? I did not know they were ice skaters. That makes sense. Yeah, that's brutal, man. That's horrible. No, you're good. I didn't know that they were ice skaters, so it makes sense now. That horde is very aggressive. Miss Twitch Sings, tell me about it. I love... Yeah, I was considering throwing up a goal. If y'all got anything you would want to see... It's such a weird thing, because it's like, I don't want to ask for money. You know, that's... nobody wants to ask for money in any capacity. It's so lame, right? But, you know, I would like to have a goal system. We did before we officially were kaput on Twitch the last time. We had a goal, and it worked out pretty well. We were doing karaoke for it every time we hit it. It was a lot of fun. We did marbles. We did cat treats and karaoke. It was a lot of fun. If you guys want to see anything specific, let me know here in the Discord, because I would like to have some sort of goal system. And then, you know, do something fun if we hit it for like a stream, because YouTube has an official like goal mechanic installed into the chat, so we could do something with it. But I just wasn't sure because I don't know. It's always been a weird thing, obviously, having any sort of like financial goal or money thing. It just feels weird, of course. But yeah, I miss Twitch things too, but we were doing it karaoke-wise for a second there with the goal on Twitch in the last era of the stream. Okay, we have lapped our competition here. Excuse me, fellas. I'm just better than you. It's just that simple. Goodbye. Okay, so we just win if we... Seems pretty easy so far. It's like very confusing because you can go backwards that way, but I guess that's how circuits are. Whoa, $10,000. I did not expect that much. Holy moly. Yeah, that was very aggressive cheering and horn sounding. It was really loud. Animal Crossing started for me on GameCube. The beaver who came up when you forgot to save. Oh, yeah. What's his name? Rossetti. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mr. Rossetti. Classic. Yeah, just like little moments like that. It's what, man, I don't know if there's like a term for... Oh, can we do this again? So is this... so I have a question for chat. Are these races donezo at some point? Or should I just keep doing them? Do they get harder? Or do you just rinse and repeat to get money? Does anybody know? But yeah, there's like these, like, there's this subset of Japanese game. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like the original Animal Crossing. There was like this game I saw Game Grumps play way back in the day called Chulip. Something about like living in a town, Harvest Moon as well. Living in a town that like, you know, it's kind of slow, it's kind of boring, but like every now and then something new will happen. And it makes it so much more significant than a game that just constantly has stuff. Whatever that thing is called, I love that so much. It's in Harvest Moon. It's in, yeah, the original Animal Crossing was like that. I love that. I don't know what that would be even called. Yeah, Wind Waker's great, but I didn't play it until the Wii U version on Twitch, like probably within the past 5 years or so. Well, I guess we'll just try it again. I don't know if anything happens here. I played Twilight Princess on release on the Wii. I loved it, and I've never played it since. I am dying to play it again. I hope they re-release it for the Nintendo Switch, too. I would love a remake or a remaster, even. Yeah, love Twilight Princess, but severely overdue for a replay. And, yeah, Wind Waker we played on Twitch maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. The Wii U HD version. Loved it as well. I mean, both phenomenal games. I really wish I played Wind Waker on release because I would have loved it. I don't know why I didn't. It goes in that category of like, what the hell was I doing at that time? Because I would have, A, been really interested in it, and B, loved it. But yeah, definitely prefer Twilight Princess, though. Twilight Princess, from what I remember, is like such a classic Zelda, but like super dark. I love the dark Zeldas. Really want to replay it. Really bad. There's 3 different stadium events that spawn non-stop, but the events change depending on what time it is. Oh. So can you go to the same stadium to get the different events, or do you have to go to like different stadiums to trigger them? And is there any reason to do them, or do you just get money? Because if it's not something that we unlock, then I don't really care about it. Unless we're trying to get money, obviously. Because 10,000 is a lot. Oh, Melee. Yeah, Melee was huge for me, too. Yeah, Super Smash Bros. Melee. That was the first GameCube game that I got. Was that a release title? It must have been, because I think I got a Platinum GameCube with Super Smash Bros. Melee. And I remember... God, that was a great memory. Oh, my God. I remember plugging that in, and, like, I was baffled by the graphics. I was like, we're in the future. Nothing's going to look better than this ever. I remember being floored by Super Smash Bros. Melee's graphics. It was like mind-blowing. And obviously, like, God, what a sequel. You know, Smash 64 was great. I played that too, but like Melee was such a gigantic improvement, like insane. Crazy. Good memories for me. Excuse me, gentlemen. I must slap you, you see. Goodbye. I know. It's nothing personal. I just need that 10K, you know what I'm saying? Ah! No! So far ahead, I don't think it matters, but I don't want to perform poorly. Oh, the tan growth, yeah. I saw a lot of the card leaks. They look so... The art in this... This is definitely going to be my favorite expansion because the art is so good, and there's so many like crazy art cards. I saw the tan growth one. That's a cool card. I think my favorite that I saw was like the Lick-a-Lily, right? And it's like, oh, you didn't get money? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's lame. So I guess you complete and then you get the money, right? The Lick-a-Lily, like, licking his tongue, like, all the way down to street level from, like, a high-floor apartment and then stealing food. I love that art. Only required if you're going for 100%. Okay, but it looks like you have to complete each one, because that one did not give me a new reward. That's fine. Okay, so then we can buy houses. Now, is there any point to buying the houses? Do you get any sort of real estate bonus or anything? Or is there not really a point? Because, like, we don't need the safe houses, but if you get them and you get, like, stacking money, then I would be interested, you know. There's a stadium event over here, plus we can get the... super fast car we unlocked. Although it doesn't matter, because you use a predetermined stock car, I guess. Let's go. Every kid did have that. Yeah, because I had it multiple times, you know. It's funny, because you really think in that moment, like, graphics are never going to get better than this. But it was such a huge... Super Smash Bros. Melee, like, compared to Super Smash Bros. 64, was such a gigantic increase in, like, graphical quality. It was unfathomable to me as a kid. Like, I really thought, like, there's no way this gets better ever. Oh, we got some sort of, like, street race? Is it this guy? How do we trigger this? There's, like, a flag icon. It must be back here. Oh. Get a whole menu. Goal system could be good. Maybe start small and build from there. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird element to the stream, because to be quite honest, I'm not even sure if people want to support me. It might just take more long, you know, consistency, basically, because I think a lot of people are probably hesitant given last year, the inconsistencies. So I don't know, but might just be something to consider adding in some sort of goal system. Lowrider, Little Loop, Back Road, Wanderer, City Circuit, Vinewood, Freeway, Into the Country, Badlands A, Badlands B. Well, let's do the lowest. Let's do the Little Loop. Is it just, oh, it's a motorcycle race. Wow, this game has a lot of content, man. Holy crap. I did not realize how much was, like, in this game. Position 1 out of 6. But, like, it's a short race, right? Less than a mile. See, gory. Ba 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 beep ba do ba ba buddy ba do ba body buddy. What is your opinion on Twilight Princess and Wind Waker? I mean, it's easy money. Nintendo's so odd because it's like they released Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, which I loved, but I never played the original. And I feel like I would be insulted because it's the third re-release, right, for $60. You know, it's like Nintendo typically. $10,000? Oh my god, you get so much money from these. You know, it's Nintendo doing the typical skeezy thing of like charging $60 for a game that really should be like $30 maximum for a re-release sort of thing. Okay, I guess we'll take this over there now and we'll try that. Oh yeah, it's gone now. Wait. Why can't I see? Where's the S? I'm assuming I gotta wait for this to end then. Yeah. I would love it. I think it's easy money. Literally make a Twilight Princess and Wind Waker dual pack, and for that, sure, you can charge $60 because it's two, you know, good games. Make them HD, blah, blah, blah. What I think they'll probably do is either do something like that or just a flat-out remake or remaster of Twilight Princess for the Nintendo Switch 2, make it a launch title or very close to launch, something like that. I mean, the thing is, it's just easy money. Like, it makes no sense why not to do it. Everyone's been calling for it. They did it with Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. Like, why not just do it? You're going to make so much money. But then also, same thing with Pokemon. Like, why don't they just allow... Okay. Why don't they just allow, you know, the Nintendo Switch Online service to have Pokemon games? Everybody would sign up for it. You'd make so much... For the love of God!
Hey, man, I just want to talk.
No, you're not talking to me, sir. I'm in the middle of a race. Sorry.
Hey,
Nothing personal. So anyways, yeah, I think it'd be easy money. Everybody would be happy. But Nintendo's weird. They just don't do some certain things like that. Same thing with Bethesda, though, and like Fallout 3 and New Vegas and stuff. It's like, just remaster it. You'll make so much money. Like, why not do that? I mean, obviously a remake would be more exciting, but a remake is much more work, obviously. You know? Yeah, I never really played Harvest Moon. I had a babysitter. It was like an after-school care. I don't know what you even call it. It wasn't a babysitter, but, you know. Someone that watched me after school. My mom was at work, and she played Harvest Moon for the GameCube. One of them. I think there's like 2 GameCube games. And I loved it. I was like enthralled by it. There's just something about it. So, like, atmospheric. Okay, do we have any chance of winning this? I don't even know where they are. Maybe if we go, like, really, really fast. Where the heck is everybody? I feel like these races are typically pretty easy, so I was confident I would be able to catch back up, but that may not be the case. Why are there so many cops? Every other car is a cop or a motorcycle cop. It's crazy. Should I just reset? Because I have no idea where these motorcycles are. Maybe I should just go balls to walls. Whee! How do I ever... You've been disqualified for destroying your vehicle. Fair enough. All right, let's try that again. Oh, Skyrim. Yeah, that was a big one, too. Yeah, Skyrim was like, wow, this is a real game. Graphics are never going to get better than this, yeah. Yep, same. Oh, rip that guy. Rest in peace, buddy. Gonna get past you real quick. Good luck with the race. Good luck with the race. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah, Bloodborne, exactly. The only thing I can think of is that they're just waiting. You know, they're waiting for some reason. I mean, you have to think these companies are not, like, stupid, right? Companies love money. They do it all the time. They re-release and remake all the stuff. Like, there's stuff that just... Unless they're literally just tone deaf to, like, the zeitgeist of what gamers want. Which they could be. But unless they're just flat-out tone deaf, it's like, yeah, Bloodborne, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess Combo Pack, Pokemon added to the... Gosh dang it. Nintendo Switch Online stuff. It's like there's such easy, obvious stuff. That would make them so much money. I just got to imagine there's got to be some reason, you know, some plan that they're doing or something in the works. But some of it's been in the works for a long time, like Pokemon could have been added to the Nintendo Switch Online a long time ago and make them a ton of money. But again, maybe they're just doing something. Maybe they got something in the works. Something in the water. Move that vehicle. But I am moving the vehicle. Quite rapidly, in fact. So quickly. Oh, what's this way? No. And then it's up here. Gotta be quicker than that. Oh, we did it. Yeah. Wow, you get a lot of... I'm assuming if you repeat the race, you don't get the same one. Put them on a live service game? Oh my god. Why do companies do this crap? Yeah, Blue Point did an amazing remake of Demon's Souls, and they made them do a live service game. So dumb. So dumb. They're so good at, like, remaking games. That's super duper dumb. Mario Kart Double Dash. Never played that one, but it's incredibly popular. I'm sure I missed out. Yeah, Mario Sunshine is my favorite Mario game of all time. I love it so much. Yep, Melee was one of the best sequels ever, although obviously a weird one, but... Glad you're enjoying Mr. Nailhead. Yeah, I mean, in terms of, like, a channel update, I mean, we're definitely not out of the water. I don't know. It's been a weird time, because it's like, on one hand, I want to let people know what's going on. I want to let people know, hey, if you want to support, it would be helpful. But... I also want to live authentically. I really, really want to live authentically. Like, I feel like there's so much you think you need to be like in this Twitch and YouTube sphere and content creation and streams and whatever. And that's something that I've always struggled with, like being truly myself and like having that be enough. For the love of God, how do we just turn around completely? Truly being myself and letting that be enough and being okay with that. It's very like a scary thought for me. It's like, no, I have to be an entertainer. I have to turn everything up to 11. I have to do it or I will fail. And it's like, as I've said, it's like, you know, you're starting to get older and it's not a priority anymore to think that way. It feels terrible. And I want to live as authentically that I can moving forward. So it's a weird thing because then it's like, okay, well, with the channel updates recently and the state of everything and the state of the channel and all that sort of stuff, you know, I don't want to play the game of like making an inauthentic video, you know, letting people know how to support and stuff like that. It's like, if it doesn't work, then it's probably just not meant to be, right? And that's okay. It's something that I'm trying to just be okay with and getting used to the idea of like moving on, because that's just, I gave it my best shot. You know, I really did put a lot of effort in. Maybe I could have put effort into other areas like editing and whatever. But if it doesn't work out, I'm tired of just trying to like force a square peg into a circle hole or whatever. I want to just live authentically. So all of that to say, I guess, you know, we're definitely not out of the water. The Patreon signups have helped out immensely. But it's going to take, I think, until February probably to see, you know, I don't know where things land. The ad rates just going up and down or whatever in January. I don't know. It's still basically in a state of flux, and I definitely don't want to count the chickens before they hatch sort of thing. But, yeah. Oh. Right. Ah. Love you too. I do have very cute cats. Look at these cute cats. I don't know. They've known me for a long time. These little kitties. Change in the industry. How many flops have released in the last couple of years? I think finally execs are going to start listening. Otherwise, they'll be broke too with how much money these games are losing. It just depends. There's games that release that everybody knows. And this is what I'm talking about. Authenticity. You know, as I've gotten older, I've realized authenticity is very important. And, like, there are games that come out that are not being authentic. In certain ways, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But then you have games like Elden Ring, which, in my opinion, are authentic, and they do extremely well. And Cyberpunk and all these different games, they're games. Baldur's Gate 3, perfect example. They're games. First and foremost, they're a video game. They're not trying to accomplish any other thing. They're a game that is fun and exciting to play, and I feel like they succeed because of it. There's also a lot of games that are trying to accomplish some sort of like social mission or this or that or catering to an audience or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then they fail for it, and it's like, at this point, I just don't know how many more times that can happen before kind of game devs get the idea that you really just need to be a video game first and foremost and use that to kind of create a story or fun gameplay or whatever. All this other garbage that's floating around, it's not what people want at the end of the day. And I'm not saying that to be political or anything like that. I'm literally just saying, like, games just need to be fun. Games need to be a fun, good game at the end of the day. And that's all people want. And the games that do that, I think, succeed. And the games that don't do that are kind of falling by the wayside. At least that's what I see. I am by no means an expert. Participate in a triathlon. Interesting. Yeah, I just want to play Twilight Princess again. I don't own the disc on Wii, and it's expensive as hell. So I just, like, come on, man. Re-release it. Even if you got to do a Donkey Kong Country Returns HD $60 re-release of Twilight Princess, I just want to play it. Just do it. Yep, Bloodborne. Although, yeah, it's not FromSoft because Sony owns the rights to Bloodborne, which is why I'm sure it's been muddled. FromSoft does not own the rights to Bloodborne, which means Sony would have to get it in the works. Same thing with Demon's Souls. They own the rights to Demon's Souls, so they were able to remake it with Blue Point Studios, but yeah. What's up, Inferno? Welcome in. I would love a New Vegas and at looking like Fallout 4. Yeah, New Vegas. Its two biggest flaws are a lot of unfinished content, and also some of it is very ugly. Same with Fallout 3. To put it into Fallout 4's look would be very cool to me. Yeah, I'm glad, Ghost Ninja, because today going into this stream, I was like, it's gonna have to be chiller because I feel wiped the hell out. From yesterday's workout or whatever. It's gonna I'm not gonna be able to just like turn it to 11 and, you know, just be bombastic or whatever. It's gonna have to be a relaxed stream, and getting comfortable with that, and getting comfortable with things being slower and things being myself more so. That's something I'm just gonna have to work at, because yeah, as I grow older, it's just like I lose more and more motivation to just put up some sort of act. It feels very disgusting to me. It just feels, I don't know. I just have really grown to dislike the fake nature of content creation, you know? I don't want to sound like overly cynical, but it's something that I don't appreciate anymore, and I'm trying to distance myself from it. And if it ends up, you know, hurting the content or whatever, man. I think at this point it's like getting less and less important for me to, you know, succeed in ways that are not 100% authentic. If that makes sense. Stop trying to make games like Concord. Yeah, Concord's a great example. Failed miserably. Yeah, Concord's a really... Man, that's a weird thing, because Concord comes out, fails horrendously, one of the worst releases in video game history, and then you have Marvel Rivals, unbelievably successful, both hero shooters. Why did one do horrible? Why did one do super duper well? I think it's exactly what I said. Marvel Rivals, super duper quality for what it is, super duper fun. It's just a game. It exists for you to jump in and have fun with fun characters that you know and love, and it's just a lot of fun to jump into and play. Concord, I really didn't look into it too much, but from the surface, it really just felt like, yeah, just slop, just nothing. You know, just like, I don't know. It just didn't give me the same vibe at the end of the day, right? And I think there's a reason one failed miserably and another one really resonated with fans. You know what I'm saying? Singing shows you aren't just a copy-paste content creator. Well, I think... I've definitely noticed when I stream, it gets easier and easier and easier to gel into myself as time goes on. Because I was pretty anxious. Not anxious, but like I was... At the start of this stream, I wasn't in the best spot to put on a good show. And I knew that going in, and then you have to like kind of like, you know, make an audible to like, well, I'm just going to be more relaxed because I definitely don't have as much energy today. Whatever. But then over time, it wears away and I'm able to like be myself fully. And that feels really good. And I've noticed that always happens with streams. Like some days just out of the gate, I'm just in the perfect mindset to stream and it's great. Other days, you know, I'm super anxious or whatever, this or that. But then, you know, a couple hours into the stream, I usually relax and have a good time. So that's why I want to do longer streams, because then, you know, they usually turn out to be better over time. But just things I've observed, basically. Whew. Yeah, I know. Nobody likes to talk about money or anything like that. Nobody likes to... It's a gross topic to really put in the forefront of, like, content creation. So, it's just a weird thing to navigate at points, basically. Young kids like that fake overreaction type content. That's why streamers like I Show Speed and Kai CNET's fan bases are primarily young children. Yeah, they're also like, you know, super duper talented. Obviously have a ton of energy. I haven't really watched their streams, but from what I could tell, obviously, they're very good at the game. And I think everybody that gets into it, they play the game as long as they're interested in playing the game. And I think everybody kind of falls out of it eventually, right? Like when I first started streaming, you know, everything was, as I've said many times, so exciting. Everything just was cool to talk to people. Every, you know, $1 alert, somebody donates $1. It's so exciting. Everything's just crazy. Everything's great. But obviously, as you get used to it over time, you know, nothing gets to those highs as much. And the same thing with like producing content. I think like over time, like, you know, it's just, it's not really sustainable to just have 11 out of 10 all the time. Streaming, especially, because obviously it's just longer. So It gets trickier, and I think as you get older, you know, it's just that focus of always being at an 11 out of 10 and overreacting and things just obviously wanes as time goes on. Speaking of Marvel rivals, who's your main? So I try to be a jack of all trades. If, you know, usually what I do when I queue up for ranked is like, if the game is telling me that I should go Vanguard, then I will go Venom. Venom is one of my favorite superhero characters ever. I'm not a big comic book guy or anything, but Venom stands out as somebody I really like. So, I just wish his kit was a little more interesting, because he doesn't have a really, like, drastically interesting kit. But I do play well as him, and he's my favorite. He'd probably be my favorite character in the game, flavor-wise. So definitely Venom if we need a Vanguard. If we need DPS, Moon Knight is probably my best character in the game, bar none. It is so easy for me to get ult and then literally just flank the enemy team, throw down ult, and then place the Ankh so that they jump towards the ult, and it just destroys it. They literally don't even know what to do. To be fair, you know, that ult definitely needs... Oh, my God. To be fair, that ult definitely needs to be nerfed, as many people... Oh, my God. As many people have pointed out, because it comes out too quickly, but I think I'm pretty good at, like, you know, building up ult, flanking the team, placing down ult, placing down Ankh, and then wiping them out. I've literally won a lot of games single-handedly just by doing that and, like, turning the tide to where we win, which is very important if your team kind of sucks. So Moon Knight overall, I would say, and then... For healer, Rocket Raccoon. I love Rocket Raccoon. I remember when the game came out, I was like, oh, he's the one that sucks. But then, you know, I think he got... What the hell? They just want you to drop there? What? What is this circuit? This is so weird. But yeah, I think they buffed Rocket, and he is so fun to play now. In my opinion, he's like definitely the best healer, because you basically just AoE heal your entire team. So, yeah, I would put them in order: Moon Knight, then Rocket, then Venom. I tried to be good at Star-Lord, because I like Star-Lord's kit a lot, but he is more challenging to get good at, obviously. But I do enjoy playing Star-Lord if, like, Moon Knight is taken. He's fun, but he's definitely harder. I feel like they nerfed the ever-loving hell out of his ult, by the way. His ult feels so bad compared to release now. So I just know if I'm playing Moon Knight, like, I'll just be able to do so much more, you know, typically. The checkered flag. It approaches. Bloop. Yeah. Ba-do-do-lo-lo.
Did anyone see that?
Yeah, it's a weird thing to talk about because, man, it's such a weird thing to talk about because if you have an opinion on the state of the gaming industry and certain, like, practices and this and that and the other thing, you'll get labeled as one thing if you just want to openly talk about it. And I really do try to, like, you know, ask myself, okay, like, how do you truly feel about these feelings? Are you getting swept up with this rhetoric or this rhetoric? How do you truly feel at the core of it? And... you know, it's a tough thing because, like, if you voice that opinion, you'll be labeled as one side of, you know, whatever you want to call it, the socio-political spectrum, whatever. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like in this day and age, more so than ever, there's just, like, much more rhetoric than there ever has been. You're either labeled as this thing or this thing. No one can just have a conversation anymore. No one can just, like, say, hey, this thing sucks about the gaming industry. How can we reach some sort of, like, you know, some sort of modicum of, like, give and take or balance, you know? I don't know. I just feel like these days everything is just so black and white, black or white. And, yeah, man, I just think there are some games out there that are doing it for the wrong reasons, and then they suffer for it. Everybody goes, like, you know, surprise Pikachu face over and over and over again. I'm like... what did you expect, man? I think there are games that succeed, and it's clear why they succeed, and there are games that don't succeed. What the hell do they want you... I'm so confused by these races. I guess we gotta... Like, how am I supposed to get down there? Are you just supposed to find your way down? Is it like a puzzle game, kind of? I'm in 6th position now? Holy crap. Did I just miss a turn or something? Well, luckily, the AI drivers are not that great. We can probably catch up. Yeah, they also just like kind of... Yeah, what are they... Because they're just driving off of like edge... Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, we're first place again. Let's lock in here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do, 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 do. Attacker, Iron Man, tank. Ooh. Venom, healer, cloak and dagger. I do like cloak and dagger a lot. Cloak and dagger really fit with my playstyle of not aiming. But yeah, I like cloak and dagger's kit quite a bit. I'll play them as like a backup healer. I definitely... Raccoon is like my #1 for sure. Like his... Once I realized how strong his kit was, I just like fell in love with his kit. Iron Man, I see decent success. I'll usually play Iron Man if I have a daily to like... You know, if it says like play Iron Man or this or that or the other thing, I'll usually pick Iron Man because same thing with the flanking routes. Like with Iron Man, I can easily fly to the back of the team and then, you know, do his ultimate and just blow up their team. I remember there was like a daily where you had to get like 5 KO streaks or something, and I don't even play Iron Man, but I just kept doing that, and I was able to do the daily, and it feels so good to like obliterate the teams like that. So yeah, I'll play Iron Man as a backup. Not too frequently, though. Yeah, I just wish Venom had, like, something else. The swinging and pressing F is very fun to do the slam. I enjoy that. His right mouse button is fun as well, you know, to kind of, like, grab everybody and deal extra damage if they stick near you. His shield feels wrong. Like, the shield is necessary because you'll die, because he's, like, a dive tank. And so you have to, like, I literally, like, watch my health bar until it gets to, like, you know, 100 health, and I pop the shield. So he needs it, but it needs to be more interactive. There needs to be, like, something you can do with it. Because just tapping E, you know, at the last possible second, it doesn't feel great. I just wish he had, like, one more degree of interactivity. And then he would really, truly be, like, my favorite tank. You know? Penny Parker would be my #2. She has like a much higher skill ceiling, I feel like, but I like her kit a lot. It's very interesting, with like keeping a little nest with the mines and everything. Okay, this is the big race, by the way, so we don't want to mess up here. I don't think there's only 4 total racers. Interesting. DSP likes to talk about money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't want to ever be a DSP. DSP is usually a very good idea of what not to do as a content creator. But it does suck at times when, like, it's very, very slow and you're, like, very, very worried about paying the mortgage. And it's like, you ask yourself, do I have a goal? Do I talk about it? Do I just literally never talk about it, as most people do? Is that the best option? I don't know. And then it's like, you can have really good streams and everything's great, but then you're slowly sealing your demise. I don't know. It's a tricky thing. It kind of sucks. Because, yeah, on one hand, it feels like the best option is to not ever put any focus on the financial aspect of things, but then the other side of it feels like, well, if I don't ever mention it, it's like, do people even know they can support? Which is a stressful thing to think about. But as I've said, usually when things work out, it's because I'm literally just putting my best foot forward and doing my best and kind of letting the universe work itself out. But I don't know, man. Times are tough. We're living in a very stressful time period, I feel like. All things considered. Ooh, I like that green. Ooh, look at that. Whoa, okay. Yeah, you know what I really love about games like this? Oh my god! You know what I really love about games like this and like Simpsons Hit and Run? It feels so alive. You know, like the highways and everything feel so like they're just so full of light. There's just so many cars and people and everything. I remember loving that about the Simpsons Hit and Run as well. There's just so many cars, so many like options of cars to take, so many people everywhere. Just like it's a certain feeling that now I realize just how much Simpsons Hit and Run took from this game, which is funny. That's a great game though. All right, we're running away with it, I think. But let's not get cocky. Let's not get cocky. What's up, Akihiko? I love saying that word, that name. Like Akihiko Sonata from Persona 3 Reload. I've seen every Elder Scrolls video you've posted, and I absolutely love them. Never been able to catch a stream before. Welcome in, Akihiko. Thanks for watching. Thank you for watching. Vanguard or strategist on every match. Yeah, DPS is hard because you have the most like you have the most pressure put on you. Okay, so I think we got first in every single race. Epic. Cool beans. All right, so now we should spend this money because then we have a lot of money. Should I just buy all the houses? Like, why not, right? Although, if this house is purchasable, I should probably go buy that. But we should definitely visit Zero's shop to get our money as well. Let's do that. I'll take this. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Now get out.
But yeah, DPS is hard because I feel like all the pressure's put on you, and if you do poorly, like, everyone gets on your case. It's really annoying. Ooh. But if you find something that gels with you, you know, like Moon Knight for me, then you can have a good time. Vanguards feel a little too boring for me. Like, I play them when we need them, but their playstyle just... I never like being tanks in games, ever. So I need something like a Venom with, like, yeah, like a highly mobile dive tank, but I just wish his E had a little more interactivity. And then strategists are fun. Like, Raccoon is fun because he's constantly moving. I like setting up things. His ult is so strong. Like, I'm surprised by how strong his ult is when you use it correctly. Just love his kit. And I'm not usually a big fan of, like, the set it and forget it type characters, like Rocket, with setting all of his little things. But I enjoy it. Every time I play ranked, I can never play DPS. I'm always tank, so Groot. Oh, Groot. Invisible Woman's really strong. I like her utility. Groot is probably my #1 least favorite character of the entire game, and it's specifically because of his walls. I hate having a Groot on my team, and I hate having a Groot on the enemy team. I respect it, and I respect Groot, but I hate those walls, man. Especially, like, obviously a good Groot that knows how to box you in and stuff. Like, oh my god, it is so annoying just playing against a Groot. Or playing against a Groot that's on your team that doesn't know, like, how to place walls correctly. It's so frustrating. Stopped using Rocket after constantly getting one-shot by Hawkeye. I feel like Hawkeye got Hawkeye must have gotten nerfed into the ground, though. I never see Hawkeyes. When the game first released, you see Hawkeyes in every single game. I just realized he's even a character right now because I have not even seen a Hawkeye in so long. Consistently. Like, holy crap. They must have nerfed him into the ground. Needs that Gnar build up, yeah. Oh man, that's a name I haven't heard in forever. Gnar Chata!
Did you steal your license?
Ooh, don't mind if I do. Thank you so much. This is a woman with a very revealing overall dress and a... what would you call that? A sun hat? Okay, excuse me, fellas. Just gonna try to get past this. Thanks so much. People think all YouTubers are millionaires when they can work less than a McDonald's worker. Yeah, no, definitely not. There was a time where I made good money, but I didn't even realize it because I never, ever even cared about it. You know, in terms of how much I was making. And in retrospect, I really wish I realized how much I was making because I could have made a lot smarter financial decisions. But yeah, there was a time where I was consistently making good money, but it really comes down to, obviously, it's all views. It literally is just how much people are watching your content. My one saving grace currently is that I'm a Let's Play channel, so people are, like, always watching, you know, my series. Which is very good, because, like, you know, Lone Vault Wanderer is a guy I made videos with at one point for the Collab Mode YouTube channel. And he just made an update video where he talked about kind of his channel and where his channel's at and everything. He made the point that he did news videos, right? So, like, game news and stuff. And he made the point that, like, you know, that stuff's relevant when you make it, and then nobody ever watches it again. If you're making videos about, you know, Assassin's Creed Shadows coming out, okay, great. But when Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out, it's like no one's watching those news videos ever again. So my saving grace on the financial side is that, you know, I've made these long series that people are always interacting with. But yeah, no, a lot of YouTube, it's hard to make a lot of money on YouTube. It's definitely very difficult. And especially now, I feel like it's a million times more difficult. We still can't buy that, dang it. Yeah, especially now, it's like way more challenging. Okay, so then we got this race over here. Yeah, let's do that, but let's grab... Well, they're not gonna... No, it's gonna be some different car, right? Okay, let's go do that. Weren't you doing a thing where if you hit $50, you streamed an extra hour? Maybe that'd be worth trying to get now that your viewership has gone up. I know I'd support more if I wasn't in between jobs. Oh, it's all good. Like I said, I mean, and I really do mean this. I don't ever want anybody to feel pressured. If somebody wants to support, I want it to be because they have the means and they genuinely want to. I want those to be the only factors ever, because outside of that, it's just, like we talked about, inauthentic and forced and, you know, inauthentic at the end of the day, right? So don't ever feel pressure. Yeah, I don't know. We tried that. That's a weird thing, because, like, if you're just not in the mood to stream or whatever, and then you're forced to for, like, an extra hour, or if, you know, something pops up or whatever, it's a very awkward thing, right? Like, I've always wanted to do that. In fact, I thought about that today. Adding extra time to a stream if we hit a certain goal. But the problem is, you know, it's not flexible at all if you have to, like, you know, make an audible on that, or if you're just absolutely not in the mood to stream or, you know, want to end or whatever. So, I don't know. I was considering that. Maybe I'll think about it. You will lose if your overall time reaches 0. What the hell? What in the Squid Game is this? Drive over pickups to repair your car, okay? Holy moly. This is involved. All right, let's catch up with the chat, because it sounds like I'm going to need to focus for this. Your series gets you multiple views per person over the lifespan of your channel, like I revisit your Oblivion playthrough every couple of years. Yeah, which is why I'm going to put a bigger focus on that moving forward. You know, I've tried a lot of different things, and one thing I've also realized is, like, you got to do what you enjoy. There's no reason ever to just try to chase trends or this or that. You can get rich if you're following, like, TikTok trends and growing a channel based off that, whatever. You can get rich, but it's very hard, and everyone's trying to do it. And at the end of the day, it's not fulfilling, right? I have 2 secret TikTok and Instagram channels. They're purely for experimentation. There's nothing there that anybody would even find enjoyable that watches me consistently, but they're just like to experiment. They have done so well compared to, like, the Grovana stuff. They've done, they've hit pretty viral at points. They've gotten millions and hundreds of thousands of views. And guess what? I feel 0 fulfillment from it. 0. It's nice to see it and go like, wow, that hit like 2 million views. That's crazy. And then it's nothing. And then it's just nothing, because it means nothing. It's literally just like experimental channels that mean nothing at the end of the day. So point being is, like, I want to get back to, I want to put the big focus on Red Dead Redemption 2. And, yeah, completing series and doing, you know, the game's justice, doing the series justice. That's what feels good. And then over time, when people engage with those series, that feels really good to see how people enjoy them. So I really want to put a big focus on that, you know. What's up, Boxed? Welcome in. Simpsons Hit and Run is a fantastic game. I mean, it's basically, yeah, San Andreas, but Simpsons. Probably not as good, nearly, but really fun. You can buy property. Oh, I thought it had to be a red icon. Wait, where do I buy the property? Yeah, I definitely want to buy up all the properties. PS3 version of San Andreas. My sister and I would take turns seeing who could mess up the car the most during this race. Nice. Yeah, I think there's still an audience, Jotaro, hopefully. I mean, to me it makes sense. To me it's like, and I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to be what's the word, delusional. Like, to me it's like, with all this short form garbage out there, you would think there would be a horseshoe effect where people would be like, oh my god, I need long form. Like, I watch Kit Boga now, and the longer the video, the better. If it's 50 minutes to an hour, fantastic. I throw him on while I'm playing Marvel Rivals or whatever, and I just love listening to him, scam bait people, and it's great. I love it. And that's what I genuinely enjoy. The longer the video, the better. If something's like, there's this one guy that makes these like really weird, like social experiment. It's a hard channel to describe, but I love his content, but he only makes like 3 to 7 minute videos. And so I don't watch a lot of it because I want long stuff. So to me, it's like, there has to be an audience for it. There has to, I would think anyways, even though short form content is obviously king right now. It's like, I would think there would have to be, because it's like, I don't enjoy that stuff. There's got to be like-minded individuals, right? You would think. I don't know. Maybe not. I want to support. Don't feel pressure. Just not fun. Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, times are tough. Everyone's struggling. Yeah, no, I 1,000,000% understand. Trust me. Yo, Zodrodo. Thank you for the gifted membership landing on Alex Tejada. Thank you very much. Enjoy the early video, Alex a la Zodrodo, who's over on Twitch chatting. Thank you very much, Zodrodo. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not trying to be like a bum or anything, but yeah, economically, the world right now is in dire straits. It's Cindy and I have talked about it quite a lot. It is kind of insane where we're at as society right now, at least in America. Yep, inflation is bonkers. Like, I went to the store and I wanted to get a hot sauce, right? I was like, okay, I'm eating a lot of eggs. I'm eating a lot of stuff where hot sauce will benefit the dish. So, being more mindful about money, let me look at the hot sauces. Literally, you cannot get away with buying a simple bottle of any sort of hot sauce for less than $5. It's insane. And it's like the $5 situation. Everything is $5 bare minimum now. That's nuts. That's the price of a Twitch sub, back in the day, which was like very significant, especially growing a stream for the first time when somebody subbed. It was like a big deal, even though you got half of that money because Twitch takes half of it. That was like very significant. Now everything in the world, at least, in Colorado, in America, is $5. You can't get away. It's all $5. Everything on a base level. It's nuts. It's crazy. It's not sustainable. It's insane. TikToks are faceless. No, I'm not going to ever link them or really talk about them ever. Yo, Mr. Zadrodo, gifting a sub on the Twitch as well. Landing on Cloudy Owl 7056. Thank you very much, Mr. Zadrodo, for the double sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm never going to link or talk about the faceless channel. They're nothing. They're just nothing. Like, trust me, you're not missing out at all. It just was, I noticed trends with certain channels, and I was like, I wonder how hard that would be to emulate, and then I made a couple of the channels, and sure enough, hundreds of thousands and millions of views, but it all means nothing, because it's just soulless garbage. It's just funny that succeeds so easily in this day and age. It's crazy. Up in arms about it. Something's going to break eventually. Posted one of your TikToks on Facebook pretending to be you? Really? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Don't like that. Some are making big bucks, but I feel like the content creator boom has waned considerably. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the whole world feels like it has shifted. The whole world in general feels very different now. And I would hope that it would be for better, but I think in a lot of ways it's for worse. And I'm really not trying to be cynical or, whatever. I'm not trying to be a pessimist. It's an overall feeling that a lot of things have shifted. I think the allure of content creation has kind of waned over time. I think people just aren't, I don't know, man. It doesn't have the same feel to it. Even the content creators I watch, it just doesn't have that same mystique. I agree. There's definitely like a shift, I feel. I was throwing out errors. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Thank you. Well, I appreciate the subs, Mr. Zerdrodo, and the conversation. Thank you. Strategies to chase the algorithm, blow up, and make large revenue. Right, and you don't want to be like, you don't want to be bitter about that, because whatever, get your bag, blah, 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 do your thing. But it has very much shifted to that, where you're chasing styles of content creation rather than the content itself in a lot of ways, which I find gross. I just find gross that that's, how it's shifted. You know what I mean? Walmart has Franks for $1. Dang, okay. Not bad, Walmart. Not bad. Yeah, same. We've become much more frugal. Yeah, that's been a very big change. Frugality. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a weird time. I mean, I'm like, my mentality is good. I think the gym has been huge, as I've said many times. Like, the gym makes my mental kind of untouchable. There's still obviously stressful and depressive days and stuff like that. But overall, consistently working out really has put me in a good mood on a base level. But, you have the realities of the world as well, and things are very stressful. And I really hope it works out better for everybody, because the trend of the world in general, I just feel like is not where it should be. And I feel like that's objective, and that really sucks, because I'm not trying to be like the world's coming to an end or anything, but it's like, it just, I don't know, man. This feels like there's a shift, and I'm hoping we have a more positive shift at some point soon. That would be quite nice. Okay, so we gotta land. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard as hell. Oh, it's like behind me now. How are you even supposed... come on. Back up into it, come on! How are you even supposed to get to these? Yeah, this is one of those Fall Guy games, which I was gonna say, literally, you have to just be lucky. Okay, so we only have 10 seconds, so we need to land into these red spots, but like... Yeah, if you're not lucky, it's like, how are you even supposed to do it? 3, 2... You piece of crap! Okay, this is hard as hell. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. This is hard as hell. Yeah, this is one of those Fall Guy missions where you have to, like, be in the right spot at the right time. Like the hoops, which I hate. Anytime anything does not have anything to do with, like, skill, and it's, like, all luck. Obviously, there's a bit of skill here, but, yeah, anytime it's, like, mostly luck. Like, be at the right time, right place where the red thing spawns. That's always not my favorite type of thing, but we'll give it a best shot. Give it a best shot. Glutton being forced to find a better way. Yeah. Yeah, there was a time, where I was very fortunate doing Twitch and YouTube. Again, I was making a lot of money, and I didn't even realize it at all. In retrospect, I feel so dumb, but, you live and learn. But, yeah, there was a time where I was very fortunate to, basically eat whatever I wanted and blah, 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 blah. But things have definitely shifted towards frugality. And I think the world on a whole is feeling a lot of that, obviously. What? Oh. That's all you gotta do? What? Wow. Okay, that's easy as hell. Yeah, see, we just got lucky. Literally just got lucky. Okay. Well then. Well then. All right, well, yeah, I'm sure there are people that have, I don't know, not enjoyed this stream. It's such a weird thing, because, like, to me, like, my guts, like, this was a good stream. Like, I enjoy talking about stuff. I feel like at the start, I definitely had lower energy, but then I came into my stride. And I love talking about stuff, and we got some of the grindy stuff done. So to me, like, this was a really, fortuitous stream. But I'm always, like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, okay, do people not like that I talk so much, that we didn't really get a lot of main missions done, stuff like that? But I think the ultimate thing is, like, you have to just let it go completely. It's like, who cares? At the end of the day, you're playing a video game. It's not that serious, But I'm curious, is like, yeah, do people prefer these streams versus not? Like, do they prefer the more focused, more main stuff getting done type stuff? But to me, it's like, what's important is enjoying the aspects of the game, right? Like, I'm doing the more grindy stuff, but that's part of the game. It's not the most sexy stuff. but it's part of the game, right? And I'm enjoying it. And it's a good chance to like talk with the chat, you know, and kind of catch up with everybody. So the point I'm trying to make is like, I've really enjoyed this stream, but I do wonder if you broke down everybody that watched it, like, oh man, I really wish he did more of the main interesting type things, you know? I don't know. The allure of a smaller streamers is you get to talk to them. Larger streamers is like a battle to get noticed. I know, I know. I've never enjoyed that. I've always enjoyed talking with the chat, always. That's why when it's devoid of chat, I really have a tough time being entertaining, because it's just, that's a large part of my enjoyment of streaming. But yeah, when you have like huge, massive chats, it gets really difficult. I've experienced it where you literally can't talk to anybody because, you know, it's moving too fast, and you got to just make a call of like, I guess I'll just focus on the game, glance, talk to some lucky person that gets picked, you know? I don't know. But overthinking at the end of the day, most likely. Whew. Pick up speed. You also had to be very lucky there, though, I feel like. You had to be at right time, right place for those red beams to spawn. More expensive stores because they were the cheapest option. Now most of my groceries come from stores like Family Dollar and Dollar General. Yeah, I'm glad to hear we're not the only ones, because it's man, it's been a struggle. It has really been a struggle. 8,500 to 400 my emergency fund because I didn't want to change my lifestyle, learning to actually adapt. It's same. Yeah, because I'm you know, I want, like I said, there was a time where I made good money on Twitch and YouTube combined, and I never really had to worry about money at all, you know, for a good while there. Obviously, it ebbs and flows with this sort of job, but yeah, I've had to as well learn to adapt. But I think a lot of people have at this point in time. Do you know why YouTube has a larger viewership than Twitch? It's usually the other way around. You know, to be quite honest with you, I feel like my Twitch channel just has a very negative stigma around it. There's just been a lot of streams, and there's been a lot of choices and inconsistencies and mistakes that I've made specifically on Twitch. You know, I think at some time we were pretty big in the grand scheme of things, and I think a lot of that got kind of tainted, and a lot of people kind of moved away. I don't know how that affects the algorithm and people finding the stream and people wanting to come back and stick around and anything like that. But I mean, that was a large part of why I shifted to YouTube before I started multi-stream, was because YouTube felt fresh and new and a new opportunity, whereas Twitch just kind of felt stigmatized on my end. And, you know, again, I take responsibility, but you can't just dwell on that crap. You got to move on at some point. So that's what I've always thought. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Twitch somehow holds that against me or whatever. I have no idea, but just trying to do my best. Yeah, no, it's all good. I mean, listen, it's part of the human experience to make mistakes and learn from your mistakes. And I've definitely made mistakes, but I try to learn from them. So I don't really hold any of that stuff against myself, but I think it's important to talk about to, like, grow. Obviously, you don't have to talk about it in this capacity, but talking about it is important for growth. Oh my God, yeah, rent. When I first moved to Colorado, like I was paying $500 a month rent. You literally, that would be impossible no matter where you went in most of Colorado. Yeah, it's probably not a big deal. RP has at the end of the day. We're just having fun. Oh, for sure, 12 gauge. Yeah, not this much. Not this much. I didn't foresee things shifting this much. Definitely not. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Have a good night, Nate Dog. We support you 100%. I appreciate it. I mean, for a long time, I was really wondering if there was any potential left for me on this channel. You know, especially Twitch, not to get into a whole spiel or whatever, but for a long time I was like, is it worth to put energy into this, or should I just start fresh and new with a brand new channel and put all the energy into that? Because as I've talked about ad nauseum, yeah, you know, I've made mistakes, blah, 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 blah. So I just wasn't sure. But lately with GTA San Andreas, I really have felt a sense of community, and I just need something to build on, ultimately, at the end of the day. I mean, if something's futile, I'm never going to invest time and energy into it. But, you know, if something feels if it feels like we can grow a community again and you have fun and talk and everything, then I'm down. I'm down to put the time and effort in. I just didn't want to be chipping away at something that was futile, which sometimes happens with channels. You know, it's just you make too many mistakes, blah, 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 then you're done. You can't really do it again on that channel at least. So yeah, things have felt good. The community, it's felt like we've had nice chats again. You know, I missed that for a very long time. We did not have that. And no matter what we did, no matter what I did, we didn't really have that element. So I don't know. We'll just keep pushing forward. Interacting with you more. Well, like I said, I just want everything to be organic. If you want to come out, if you want to chat, do it. If you don't, that's cool too. If you want to lurk, that's cool too. Whatever. I want, like I said, as I get older, I just want everything to be authentic and organic. It's getting more and more important for me. So, yeah, to the people that want to come out and chat, I mean, I'm here. We'll be here. Yeah, I was considering talking about it today, RP, as a community stream. It's just tough with the Patreon streams as well, because I don't know whether to do like a community stream here and on the Patreon, or do some sort of combination and not do a Patreon stream tomorrow or something. But yeah, I was considering trying to make something happen. I don't know, felt a little rushed. So I may think about it tonight and see if we can maybe do something community-wise. Oh yeah, for sure, Pestilent. This was a very chatty stream, but I'm sure there'll be other streams that are much more focused on the game, of course. Copy your little dance at the end of the... Oh man, it's been a while since I had that outro. I will definitely do a new version of that for sure when I'm like in really good shape and happy with my progress. I want it to be an outro that fills me with pride. Red Dead brought me back. Nice. Hell yeah. Saltine. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think I put a lot of work into myself, especially physically, but I'm trying to let that speak for itself, not talk about it so much. Last year, there was a lot of talking and not doing. This day, I'm trying to do it and then have it speak for itself, which takes patience, which I'm not always the best at. A lot of the time, I'm very bad at having patience, which gets me into trouble, along with perfectionism and blah, blah, blah. Did a Let's Play of Cyberpunk? No. I played Cyberpunk on release, and it was a buggy, horrible mess for me. It really took me out. Then, with all the updates and Phantom Liberty, I gave it another shot, and I ended up loving it. I would love to do a full playthrough of it. I would definitely be down, because I think it would be great to do a dedicated kind of playthrough of it. But it is massive. But yes, I'm a fan now. But when it came out, I was definitely not a fan. It was, without a doubt, a very buggy mess. All right, let's do one more mission, since we've done a lot of grindy stuff. Here we go.
CJ.
You got it?
Hey, my cousin just called me. He gave me a tip about a baller's car going to San Fierro to score yay.
Shit. We gotta find out who's supplying those cats.
Read your mind, Holmes. I picked them up at the Mulholland intersection, and I'm trailing them now.
Okay, I'm coming to meet you.
Better make it fast, Holmes. These boys aren't hanging around.
These boys are not hanging around. Can I pick up Caesar on this motorcycle? I guess it does have 2 spots, right? Cesar. I feel like they pronounce it Caesar, but typically you pronounce it Cesar, right? Maybe sometimes you pronounce it Caesar. I don't know. You know what? We were watching Breaking Bad, by the way, and Aaron Paul, as Jesse Pinkman says... Also, how do I get over here? Why is it not giving me like a sort of... Why is it not showing me a route? Alright, we'll just have to figure it out. Jesse Pinkman said, like, a character dies in, like, season 2, like in episode 1, and then Jesse Pinkman says he was, he says something like, with an A, like he was Arturo or something like, but he means dead. And I'm like, doesn't he mean muerte? Like, muerte means dead, right? Why is he saying... Does anybody know what he's talking about? Is there like a word for dead or death? It starts with A, like in Spanish language. Because I was confused. Also, how the hell do I get over here? I really need it to like tell me like a... I guess we can go over here and then up there, right? Okay. Alright. Let's try to figure this out. This is weird.
Robert thinks he can fool around.
Stop blocking parts off after GTA 4. Oh, I didn't even realize that GTA 5 was not blocked off. I thought that was always like a Red Dead thing. Or always a Rockstar thing. 84 pounds down. That's actually insane. 86, actually, and hoping for at least a couple more tomorrow. I weigh myself every Friday. But yeah, as of last Friday, 86 pounds lost. It's been easy. I mean, honestly, it's been melting off because... Well, it's like 80% diet, you know, 20% exercise is what they say, but I really, like, you work at the gym enough, you can feel it. Like, you know, you're like, okay, I'm putting in enough effort that it's gonna, like... Because I think, you know, your body's transforming, right? You're putting on more muscle, you're getting more slender, whatever. And I think that's been the main thing, because diet, like, you know, I've been largely eating what I want to eat, whatever. And I've been keeping it in check with the calories, but... I just feel like I've been putting in work at the gym, you know, where I'm hitting a good stride there, if that makes sense. But yeah, hoping for another 2 pounds at least tomorrow. I'd love for another 5 pound. I don't think that's particularly healthy, but I would love it if I hit another 5 pound drop tomorrow. I feel like it's been a long time since I've hit one of those. That'd be nice. But maybe I'm past that point as well. Yo, what's up, Aragon? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What were you streaming? How'd your stream go? What is up? Yeah. No GPS. Imagine how I felt playing this at 12 years old. It's largely navigable, but yeah, that would for sure be a challenge. Especially because I started with GTA 4 as my first Rockstar game, really. Maybe Bully, but, you know, as far as the big ones, GTA 4. So I definitely had the GPS. I remember loving that feature, too, when I got home and played it for the first time, and, like, it showed you where to go. I was like, oh, this is so cool. You know? So, yeah, no, that would be very tough without it. Okay, looks like we're doing it. Also, are we in a mission? Because like, he's just got the icon, but we're not, like... Feels like we're not in an actual mission right now. Kind of weird. Flying car cheats amongst a bunch of more cheats for this game out of a magazine. Yeah, maybe when we finish it, we'll do some sort of like big cheat extravaganza or something. I know cheats are very much a part of these earlier Rockstar games. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh. Consistency, yes. 1,000% to anybody wanting to begin any sort of weight loss journey, whatever. Consistency. Even if you're going at a snail's pace, if you're consistent,
They were headed over
definitely the most important part. Yep. I 1,000% agree. Okay, where are they? Oh, they're way down here. Holy crap. Why is it not giving me the GPS now? I guess it just doesn't do this when you're in a mission. Or when you're in this mission, I guess. XCOM, sci-fi, turd-based game. It was good making progress with my first clear. Nice. I've always wanted to play XCOM. I never played it. I had it for the Switch 2 for the Switch at one point, but I never gave time to it. I know it's a thing I would love. I love that type of tactical gameplay, but never had a chance, unfortunately. But I'm glad the stream went well. Thank you again for the raid. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? Oh, now you're going to leave because I'm singing? I don't belong here. Oh, oh, she's... Yeah, it's like, I'm out. Bye. Running out the door. Okay, hopefully this is actually... Oh, God, really? Okay, so we need a... Well, if it goes up here, we can cut down that way. Sounds like we can follow this road, hopefully. I don't know. This map's kind of weird with what you can and can't do. If you keep your calories for breakfast and lunch to a minimum, can you get away with having a larger than normal dinner? Or does that F up your metabolism or something? Okay, so in my experience, It is calories in and it's calories out. It's that simple. If you calculate your TDEE or BMR, whatever the hell you want to do or call it, whatever. If you calculate how many calories you have to consume in a day on a base level along with your exercise, if you are eating less than that, you will lose weight no matter what. Now, what you're saying is, yeah, can you get away with having a larger dinner? I mean, yeah, that's literally how it works. Like, if I've got family in town or if we're going out to dinner. Okay, perfect example. We went out to dinner to see, like, a Lunar New Year's, Chinese thing. It was awesome. And, like, I knew we were going to dinner, right? So I specifically ate less in the day because I knew that would balance out, the amount of calories I was going to eat. Because it's a Chinese restaurant. Chinese restaurants are horrendous for calories, typically. Obviously, depends on what you eat. So, yeah, I ate like a lighter, breakfast and lunch, whatever, and then splurged at dinner to balance it out. But, yeah, exactly. I mean, if you eat, lower, in the day, and then you want to have a bigger lunch. But, again, it all comes down to consistency. It really doesn't matter if you just eat like a pig for the entire day, as long as you're not doing that every day or consistently. If you do it once in a while, if you got family in town, whatever, Super Bowl party, whatever the hell, it's not going to matter because you're consistently, sticking with your guns. The problem comes when you're a food addict and then you can't really control yourself, which I definitely know that game. So, yeah, exactly. That's how it works. Yeah, you eat lighter for breakfast and lunch. You have more for dinner, but that's if you're kind of keeping track of the day, which I do. I keep track of the day and then overall the week, but consistency. That's all that matters. I don't use cheats ever, but I would do it just to, like, have fun for like a second. But I would always reload the save because, yeah, these days I don't cheat. Cheating anything cheats myself. That's how my brain works. You know what I mean? I would never cheat at a board game or trivia. They're like, don't use your phones at bar trivia. I'm like, I would literally never. It ruins the entire point for me. GPS is just bugged. Yeah, I was wondering because then it came back on. It was weird. You just get really hungry after workout. Yeah, it depends. I usually eat before workout, so I'm usually not like starving after, but sometimes, yeah, after workout I'll be like, the exercise will make you, crave food insanely. Get up onto the roof. You got it. Let's go. What do we got? I'm on the roof. Now what? Whoa. Photograph the face of each target, but quick about it and be sure to zoom in. Okay. Zoom in, zoom out. How do I know
There it is, Holmes.
Oh, these guys? Whoa, Ryder. Photograph his face.
Germhead.
Oh.
This business is bigger than any gang, is it?
Ryder. Little bitch.
I didn't expect to see Ryder, who's modeled after Eazy-E, who I don't know anything about, but he definitely looks very unique.
This guy take himself real serious.
That's T-Bone Mendez.
What now? Is that it?
T-Bone Mendez. Photograph his face. Photograph whose face? T-Bone? I took a... Uh-oh. Oh, this guy.
Hey, who's the gringo?
I don't like the look of that guy. This more than a few thugs pushing product. It's a serious organization.
What do we got here?
How many of these clowns are there?
I know a pimp when I see one. They being clever about this. It ain't no exchange of nothing incriminating.
I like how CJ's just screaming this across the street. Like how Ryder also called me a buster 15,000 times. Meanwhile, he's the biggest buster of them all. What a joke.
That was some heavy shit.
We better split up and get out of here. I'll meet you back at the garage, eh?
Coolio, we got what we came for anyway.
Respect upgraded. You can now run a 4-man gang. Use your camera to check out San Fierro. Who knows what you might discover. I was wondering what the camera thing was because it seemed like that was a mechanic. Doo-ba-doo-loo-loo. Not to cheat playing on Bethesda PC games. I definitely use the console commands a lot for, like, you know, getting thumbnails and stuff like that. But as far as cheating, I just can't do it. It would be very, very specific if I was just, I don't know, like trying to get footage or something and nothing else was working or something. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't even know the last time I, like, used a cheat. Unless it was, like, you know, the point. Like, obviously, we did, like, a little glitch for Fallout New Vegas, for instance, with the rocket launcher, the red glare. That was fun, but I like showing them off. I don't like using them for anything. CJ yelling is because they were originally supposed to be in a helicopter? Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Hey, Caesar. The Yay leaving San Fierro, right?
Right, but they're using bikes, CJ, and they go cross-country.
Okay, so we want to say no to that.
Not right now. I gotta check into some shit.
Because we don't get really anything. You stole $0 from the courier. Yeah, you could say that. Dude. Oh my god, yeah, me too. I just mentioned that at some point recently, Mr. Zadroto. It was in some other series or something, and I was like, yeah, the infinite death loops, saving at the worst possible time. It's insane how frequently that happens. Especially Skyrim, because whenever you load a save in Skyrim, it has to, like, come in from a blackout. And that can really F you up. It's really annoying, actually. You have to, like, you know, toggle God mode to get out of it sometimes. Yep, or use the kill command. Yep. I prefer eating more food for the breakfast and lunch and less for dinner, but the calories come out to about the same. Yeah, it's all balance. For me, it's like I'm not a breakfast guy, so typically I'll skip breakfast, eat a decent-sized lunch, and then eat a decent-sized dinner. But calories in, calories out. That is it. Burn those calories throughout the day, then at night. Yeah, if you're doing a lot of exercise. Before GTA 6, tell me about it. But we'll get it. We'll get GTA 6 before we'll get Elder Scrolls 6. I'll tell you that much. Las Venturas. Have we been there yet? Is that the what's the southeast part where you start called? Because the whole thing is San Andreas, which is weird. Because in GTA 5, it's not called San Andreas. It's called, or is it? Is the whole thing called? I don't know. I thought the whole thing was called something else in GTA 5, but then this map seems to have all the GTA 5 stuff. So, like, what is San Andreas? That I don't know. Fallout's faded. You have to open the Pip-Boy immediately to avoid damage during the fade. Yep, I really don't like that aspect of, like, loading saves in Bethesda games. Oh, Los Santos is southeast. North is Las Venturas. Oh, so we haven't been there yet, that north part. Measure calories by burning the food and calculating how much energy is there. I think so. I'm not really sure how to calculate a calorie, but I think that's what it is. Yeah, you burn the food and you get the energy expenditure or whatever. I have no idea. San Andreas is the whole map. So what is GTA 5's map called? I thought that was like... Isn't that the same thing? Is that called San Andreas too? About to start Ghostwire Tokyo. No, I was kind of interested... in Ghostwire Tokyo, but I never played it. But it looks cool. Hope it's fun. You blow up the food and bomb calorimetry? Yeah, I think Walter White does that in Season 5 of Breaking Bad. GTA 5 is a weird Los Santos. But it has, like, all the California stuff, right? It has, like, the Redwoods and... You can go to Grove Street. That's where Franklin starts out at. I don't know. It's been too long. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the stream. I was literally planning on keeping this like a 2-hour stream because I was extremely low energy at the start of this. But then I got a second wind, so we went the longest we have in a while, I think. Very chat-heavy stream. But I don't know. It's such a weird thing, man. Because, like, at the end of the day, I have to ask myself, like, what do I want when I stream? What do I want? Because we can focus on the gameplay, make everybody happy with more gameplay. But I always love the community aspect, right? So it's like, I really enjoy chatting with people. That's very fun for me. It's a huge part of the enjoyment of streaming. So even if we take a hit on long-term viewership, I think it's more important because it's what I enjoy. But I also, I don't know, love focusing on the game too because it's a great game. So definitely a very grindier, more grindy, chatty stream, which might not be everyone's cup of tea. But at the end of the day, yeah, this game is just a ton of fun, man. It really reminds me of like The Simpsons Hit and Run. Even the grindy stuff, it's just a lot of fun. The races is very fun. Plus, we're rolling in cash now from all those first places. Make sure to subscribe to youtube.com/Grovana and follow twitch.tv/Grovana if you want to see future streams. We go live every Monday and Thursday starting at 4 to 5 p.m. Mountain Time. And we will be back tomorrow for a Patreon stream. We also stream on the Patreon channel every Tuesday and Friday. And if you're interested in that, it is $1 to sign up for the Patreon, which I will post the links in both chats if you're interested. Also, check out our Discord. We would love to have you in the Discord. GTA 5 takes place in San Andreas. San Andreas is like California with a little bit of Nevada. Oh, so it's literally just San Andreas. Oh, that's crazy. I always thought GTA 5 was like called something else, but that makes sense. Yeah, floating islands, yep. Yeah, it was a fun time. And I will, yes, at the end of the day, I will always be self-improving. Like, even if I have to stop streaming and making videos, I will still be improving myself in preparation for the next chapter of life. There's no sense in resisting it if that's just the way that it's going to go. But yeah, self-improvement is very much ingrained in me at the moment. But thank you very much for watching. Thanks for supporting, folks. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow on the Patreon channel, same time, same place. And otherwise, we'll be back here Monday, 4 to 5 p.m. Mountain Time with more GTA San Andreas. We'll probably shift it to more missions next stream to balance it out. Have a good night, everybody. Adios.